impossible for us to eat all this.
There you are. Why do you look like that? I thought I gave you a mission to search for His Majesty. I do not recall allowing you to rest. The hell was that?
My sword just fell from against the wall.
Tie that stupid thing up already.
Fallon? Marcel! Where's Fallon?
What?
Hey, have you seen Fallon anywhere?
Can't say anyone's passed by.
What? Did something happen?
It can't be. Did she leave from this window? I'm gonna look outside.
Huh?
Fallon! Hey, what's wrong? Are you okay? Tell me what happened.
I must find him. I must find Lord Delgol.
Wait a sec. How?
In this kingdom, everything that you can see, buildings, currency, livestock, citizens, blood, and meat, even each and every tiny grain of sand that you crush beneath your feet, all of it is the personal property of His Majesty, King Delgol, and only his. Do you understand, you disgusting thief? You, I remember you. You were wandering around in the paintings.
The paintings? That's right. But who is he?
You vile intruder. Just what is it that you want?
It's the Lord of the Dungeon. The Mad Mage himself.
You get away from them! Do you hear me? I won't miss again!
You should know your place, you filth.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
Shut up!
Laios!
Such amazing strength.
What the hell is going on here? Is he an adventurer?
Spellbook?
I have a bad feeling about this. Is that some kind of magic chant?
This chanting could only be... ancient magic!
Devour them all!
Explosion magic, abjuration magic. No, those won't work. Then... I'll overwrite the spell instead. Dispel! Dispel! This ancient magic? I can understand it, I can read it, but... I can't keep up with it! Are you the one who made this dungeon? I need to talk to you about...
Don't look so worried. The thieves are gone now. And His Majesty will soon be returning. When he does, we'll be sure to celebrate. Hey, Dragon. That must be inconvenient. Let me change your form for you. Do what you have been ordered to.
Yes. Ow.
What happened?
Hold on, I'll get lights up.
What is this place? Come to think of it, where did we fall from? How do we leave? There's no...
What's happening?
Oh no! Are the walls closing in?
You've got to be kidding me! Damn it! We gotta look for an exit!
Where?
Can't you fix it with magic or something?
What kind of magic do you suggest? We're dead. This won't be my first time dying, but no one is gonna find us under rocks. We just got fallen back, and I was so close to the dungeon's secrets. It'll have been for nothing. It can't end like this.
Marcel, no! Whoa, it's a tunnel! Let's use it to get out!
But we don't even know where it ends up.
It's better than becoming a pancake! Just hurry up and go! Where the hell are we? Wherever it is, we gotta get out and fast.
I can't even move a finger right now.
You gotta get up! If that guy finds us again, It's over. They disappeared? Damn it. I think I'm going crazy. Senshi, I need you to wake up Laios for me. I'm gonna go look around a little bit.
Got him! How did you manage to stick it here? The long ears with the... There he is! Come here, you!
Quiet down! What's going on?
We found some moles, Captain.
How'd they get in here? Why'd the watch not catch them?
To be honest, we don't know.
The hole's closed up now. Whatever. A tiny man. An underground dweller. A long legs. And a long ear. How perfect. I've never killed a long ear before, but now I can. Give the small one to the dogs. They're starved for entertainment.
Wait, you wouldn't happen to be Chief Zone's younger sister, would you, miss? The reason we came here was actually to fulfill a promise with the Chief. So mind showing us mercy?
How do you know that name?
Hold on, we know you. You're since way different, vegetable seller.
It must have been important for you to come this far. What was the promise you made with him? I see. Things are making a lot more sense now. I did think it was weird that the dragon didn't seem to be around anymore. In place of my brother, I thank you. Go prepare the medicine. It's ready.
I'm just out of mana.
Oh, hey. We were attacked by a magic-using elf earlier. You know anything? Like maybe...
What did the elf look like?
Oh, he had brown skin and silver hair.
That's him. I can't say I know many details. What I do know is he was here long before we were, and seems to rule over the dungeon. If someone from the outside starts to meddle with the dungeon more than necessary, then he appears. He creates monsters and controls them, changes the terrain, and can kill anything simply by opening that book.
Wait, he rules over the dungeon? So then... that was the Mad Mage? We've caught the attention of the Mad Mage? You've got to be kidding. Damn it, we need to get out of here now! Did Marcel's magic call him to us? Or is it because we killed the dragon?
He has several monsters working under him. If you killed one of them, then you probably made him angry. To protect us from that fate, my brother made sure to tell us never to touch the red dragon. Brother's right about everything.
That bastard! When they wake up, they'll definitely want to start looking for Fallon. I need to make them give up no matter the cost.
What'll you do?
Whatever it takes. Burn the staff to ashes, or say we saw Fallon head for the surface. Or tell them she was satisfied after eating the dragon meat.
So you plan to lie to him?
Of course I do! If I don't lie, then those two idiots are never gonna give up! If we go any further, then we're definitely gonna get killed. Do you want to become part of the wall? 'Cause I sure don't. There's absolutely no way I'm dying with those two. Hey, I'd like to go grab what we left behind. Would you mind taking me there?
Yes, I mind. The stench of your cowardly nature might rub off on me.
What?
I'm asking you to. Can you please take him back? He is a coward, but he's not a bad person.
Senshi, you're not coming along?
Someone needs to stay by Laios and Marcel's side.
What?
If it's coming from you, I can't argue. I hate it, but fine. I'll guide him there.
Damn it. I can't believe I'm surrounded by such idiots.
So you lost a companion?
We sure did. The last time we saw her, she had collapsed not that far from the Mad Mage. It's hard to be optimistic.
Still no excuse to lie to the rest of your party.
It's easy when it's not your problem, huh? I was only kidding!
Behind you. Just relax. They're this town's residents. The ghosts that reside in this area are still sane, and only appear when they want to be seen. The paths that they travel are safe. Let's follow.
Are you serious? Down there. That's where we were before. But the red dragon is gone. Did it come back to life, maybe?
No. The dogs don't seem to be on high alert. The mage either took it away or made it disappear. It looks like there was an explosion.
A fire was lit near the dragon's fuel sack, and it exploded.
I'm shocked you survived.
One of our party members used abjuration magic and protected us. So we were fine.
You roll with a pretty good party, don't you?
If you were there, you wouldn't be saying that. The person who did it had no idea she could use that spell. And later, our healer almost got us wiped out. Sure, it eventually worked out in the end, but if it hadn't, we would have looked like real fools. That's what I have to deal with.
By the way, how exactly did you all manage to defeat the Red Dragon?
Senshi and I distracted it, and then the tall man, his name's Laios, by the way, jumped onto it and struck its weak point, which finally took the Red Dragon down.
That's pretty impressive. Courageousness is a good quality for a fighter to have.
Oh, that wasn't courage. It was fine since we succeeded, but it was a dumb gamble. It really freaked me out. How can these people live so recklessly like that? We had 2 other party members who left our group. Thinking about it now, seems like they were probably the smart ones. I should have left then, but I guess I was too stubborn at the time.
So you're saying you would have been fine losing your remaining party?
It's not that. It's more... maybe because I said I would tag along with him. It made him feel like he had to commit.
Okay, so what happened after you killed the dragon?
We healed all of our injuries and then... we ate in here. We cooked up a bunch of the dragon meat.
Glad to hear it. You should enjoy the spoils of battle. And the mage appeared shortly after your victory? How did you all manage to survive that?
Our party's magic user. She was able to counter the attack.
That long-eared girl? Someone with such a dumb-looking face handled that?
Marcel really is an idiot. She uses sketchy magic, and even if we're able to get out of this dungeon, who knows if she can live a normal life now? It's not just her, though. All of them are idiots. Just total morons. They think it's worth it to keep pushing themselves. People like that, it's impossible to convince them.
So you'll lie to them instead? I think there's a better way to handle this.
Lying to get them to go back up to the surface sounds like the perfect plan to me. Perfect for a coward. 'Cause if you weren't aware, I'm more important.
That isn't what I meant. Just be honest and tell them that you don't want them to die.
Damn it, what are you doing here? You really chose to come all this way. Although, I guess that makes you the smartest out of all of us. A blood trail. Like a dead body was dragged away.
Hey! You coming or not?
Yeah, sorry. Hey, I'm back and I got our stuff. Whoa! The hell are you doing? You're supposed to be laying down!
No, I'm feeling fine.
That's because your sense of pain is off because of the medicine!
Fallon should still be somewhere nearby. Ah!
Please, just calm down! I need to talk to you two.
You know, I actually thought about it, and...
Senshi, let me talk first, okay? Laios. There's a lot going on in your heart that I don't understand. But in our current situation, we can't continue exploring. Someone's gonna... die. Laios, I'm begging you. Can you hold off and return to the surface? I really don't want to lose you guys. I know it doesn't compare to how you feel about your sister, but 3 people are in danger here. If we mention the Mad Mage, the Island Lord might take action, and we can scrounge up money and hire more people. If we're prepared, then we can come back to this floor a lot faster later. So, Laios, please, let's all go back to the surface.
If I'm being honest, I only have a very small portion of ingredients and spices left in my stock. I'd like Fallon to eat some good meals whenever we see her again. So I'm all for returning to town and restocking.
I sent a message out about the Red Dragon. Brother should return with the others eventually. Once you finish all of your preparations and come back to the settlement again, we will do the best we can to support your party.
All right. I'm sorry that I worried you all. Let's pack up and head back.
Yeah.
Laios and crew are returning to the surface.
I just don't want to lose any of you.
Me neither. While their bonds are growing ever stronger, let's go back in time a bit.
You're finally conscious. Are you feeling all right? Your injuries weren't too severe. I had to use goat's blood to replace what you lost. It'll do for now, but you should return to town soon. It's good you weren't still in the water, or you'd have been fish food. You should be thankful to whoever pulled you out.
Are you thinking what I am?
Kuro!
I know this scent. Elf. Tall man. Half-foot. Dwarf. The ones who stole our treasure.
I had a feeling it was those guys.
The revival fee, please. Enough for the goat's blood is fine.
That's right. We were assaulted by some fishmen.
I guess we must have died again.
This is plenty, thank you.
They're adventurers? Aren't you? Need something? No.
Let's go, Namari.
Oh, right.
Got a soft spot for dwarves? You have no integrity.
Hey, I don't use someone's height to determine whether or not I hang out with them.
That's so.
Our food is gone! It got stolen by those guys again!
Food.
Are you kidding me?
It's so weird. They always take all our food, but none of our money.
Maybe they keep running out of it?
So annoying. We really should teach them a lesson.
What's the plan, Kabru?
There's no choice. Let's go back.
Wait, you're joking, right?
Shouldn't we go after them?
We don't have any food, though, so we shouldn't go any further. How about we admit defeat for now? Like that guy said before he left, we have to be thankful that we're alive at all. If that's what you want to do, I guess I'll stick with you.
I will too.
If you promise you won't give up on finding those filthy criminals, then I'm fine to return.
I promise, Ren. Thanks.
Kuro will do what Nickbell does.
Oh, man. I can't believe we're not making any profit this time.
There's so much fog. Hey, be careful, everyone. This fog didn't occur naturally. It's from a monster. A fishman? There are so many of them. I guess there's no choice. Come on! The way it uses that axe seems familiar. The swinging motion. I know it all too well. That's right. This is... Everything's fine. Just calm down. Daya, it's me. This fog's illusion magic. The confused one with their weapontron is Kuro. And the one zoning out across from him is Home. He has a habit of freezing up when things get a bit crazy. The one who ran off is probably Mick. So, the one that poses the most danger is... Ren, she's already in mid-chant. She has the power to turn us all into ashes instantly. The only peaceful way to stop a chanting magic user is... Ren, you get it, right? This is all an illusion. It's too bad she looks like a monster. Now then, in order to stop this fog that was conjured... This isn't the right one. Those who attack with weapons aren't casters. They're always observing things from afar. That one.
All right. We surrender. So would you mind letting go of my mage friend?
Wait a minute. They're the corpse retrievers from upstairs.
I don't think this reunion is just a coincidence. You guys followed us, right?
What do you mean?
It's more profitable to retrieve corpses from a deeper floor, because the island pays more for it. We were angry about our stuff being stolen, and while we were trying to get back, we went to a floor that was above our skill level. So all they had to do was follow us, and they would find more profitable corpses.
Oh.
So annoying.
But you were a little too late. When you found us, we'd already been revived by someone else, and we were heading back to the surface. It made you panic, so you decided to use illusion magic to turn us all against each other.
You're a little off base. What we wanted was for you to catch up to the thieves. Having you kill each other would have been the best scenario. But it's really a shame. We didn't think you'd die so quickly from being attacked by mere monsters.
Little.
Infighting and stealing between adventurers is a crime. I'm reporting you to the Island Lord.
How about we make a deal? It'd be wasteful for you to go back empty-handed. 2 of my party members were unfortunately taken out. Deliver them to the resurrection office. You should earn a decent amount of money for doing that.
Those 2 are just unconscious.
We'll testify that they got attacked by fishmen. As for splitting the reward, we're gonna take 40. No, 30% of it. How's that? It's a pretty good deal, isn't it?
All right, I'll do it.
Kabru.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm glad he did the right thing.
Humanoids are so easy to deal with. Every single dwarf, gnome, and tall man, they all tend to have identical weak points. They move their bodies in the same way, too. It's too bad monsters aren't like that. Kuro, go find Mick and bring him back, will ya?
Kabru, what about him?
Please let me go, I swear to you! I didn't know about any of this! You don't aim to lift the dungeon's curse, nor eradicate the monsters in here. The number of people who make a living by stealing from others keeps growing. Good people from this island will leave if this continues. That's why I can't forgive people like you. Have mercy!
Kabru?
Oh, sorry about earlier. It was the first solution I could think of.
What are you saying? You know what? Never mind.
Okay, if you say so. I feel like we're messing up and not actually making any progress.
You're right. And this is the result of all of that. It's really the worst.
You could stand to be a bit more encouraging.
There's no point in sugarcoating it. This is just the best we can do for right now.
The Island Lord only sees this dungeon as a profitable tunnel. If the gold runs dry, he thinks that monster leather and bones would be enough. But no one's gonna dive into a dungeon that's been thoroughly searched through. Maybe because the get-rich-quick dream disappears, or the spirit of adventure isn't being met. The population starts to decline, and then dangerous monsters pour out of the dungeon. That's how a countless number of towns have been destroyed. We have to lift this place's curse, and fast. The world doesn't need monsters and dungeons.
Yeah. I'm starving.
Being revived does make you hungry, huh?
Cobru! Check it out! Those guys were carrying some pretty valuable things on them!
Alright, let's only take their food, and then sink the rest of it.
What? Why sink it?
If we take just everything, it means we're no better than they are. Once we're all finished, how about we eat a little something?
Let's do it!
It's time for us to dig in.
Whoa! Those guys were eating good!
I guess corpse retrievers get paid a lot.
Yeah, when you're making your own corpses to take back.
And the Island Lord hasn't caught on to that?
There are actually inspections when it comes to payments from the island. But it seems like those guys were getting around it. It's honestly more likely that there are a lot of people working together behind the scenes.
Sounds like corruption.
They're digging their own graves by doing that. Should we try to report this?
I wouldn't expect the Island Lord to come up with a good solution. Only rookies like Donnie would be affected by it.
If the Island Lord burst after stuffing himself, I wouldn't mind at all.
I'm pretty sure the elves would step in and take his place.
Yeah, so we still need him to act as sort of a middleman. We're dealing with a dwarf and a tall man, and an elf and a half-foot.
What are you muttering?
Those are the people in the party that put the ghost warding spell on us.
Oh, the ones who stole our treasure.
The ones who stole our food.
There aren't very many parties with an elf in them. We might figure it out if we narrow things down.
Maybe it's Donnie and Fiona?
It's hard to believe that those two were able to make it to the 3rd floor. Having only 4 party members is odd. It's more reckless than anything. Hey, Holm, or Ren, look closer at this ghost-repelling spell.
Wait, you still have that thing on?
Well, yeah, it's evidence.
That magic's not in my area of expertise.
Let me see. Honor student. It's like something right out of a textbook. The spell is pretty weak. A magic school student, probably. Everyone from there all writes spells in the same way. I'm confident it was an elf specifically.
I see. Is that so? Wait, magic school student? This all makes sense now.
Huh? What does?
Oh, sorry. I just realized something. It's only a speculation, but if I'm right, it would make me really happy.
Come on, Cobru. Stop beating around the bush.
Alright, well, it's gotta be the Totem siblings party.
Those two, huh? Really? They didn't seem like the type to want to do crime. So why them?
First, the younger sister of the duo used to be a student at a magic school.
Didn't an elf put the ghost ward on us, though?
And those siblings were tall men, weren't they?
Whoa, I'm not done yet. Just keep listening. The elf and the younger sister in that party looked like they got along well. It seemed like they were maybe childhood friends or something. I'm guessing that they were at least classmates at the same magic school. It's rare here for someone to be from a magic school, not to mention an elf.
It isn't that it's impossible.
But to only base it off that,
And besides, Kuro said he only smelled one tall man, didn't he?
siblings would have had 2 different scents.
Could that be the reason they're recklessly exploring with such a small party?
Exactly. They lost either the brother or the sister and wanted to go save them, but the party had a dispute about it. That's what I gathered, considering we saw one of them in a new party. It seems like they've been having disputes about goals and income, and because of this, it's highly possible that people left the group at some point, and that put them in a bind, so they took our stuff.
You're finally starting to sound convincing.
Told you!
Wait, Kuro said he also smelled a dwarf. Isn't that right, buddy?
I did. Definitely did.
So isn't it weird that they apparently still have a dwarf with them?
They must have a new dwarf tagging along.
Do we know exactly who this party consists of?
Let's see. The tall men are Laios and Fallon. and there's the eastern man named Shuro. The dwarf we saw earlier is Namari, and the elf is Marcel. I'm not positive, but I think the half-foot is Chochuk. If it is the Totem Party, then that means Shuro, Namari, and one of the siblings aren't there anymore, and the new dwarf may have joined their ranks.
I see. So that woman from earlier was Namari. Huh.
Do you know anything, Daya?
Only her name. Since she's famous, she's the child of someone called Weapons Dealer.
What a name.
He's who dealt with all the weapon and armor exchange on this island. One day, he disappeared after he was found embezzling money. It was that incident that ruined the Island Lord's image of us dwarves. Ever since that happened, a lot of us dwarves faced hardships, including myself. I doubt any sane dwarf would choose to take her spot in a party.
Whoever it is insane then.
Mickbell is right. They smell dangerous.
I know a couple of details about that Shilchuk guy too. He's delusional in his old age, and seems to think he's the representative of the half-wits on this island. When he makes a contract with someone, he's like, go through the guild and pay me a broker's fee. He's a greedy little bastard. I'm not stupid enough to join under terms like that. If the guild found out I hired a kobold, they'd definitely say something to me.
You wouldn't want that. You like working for me, right, Kuro?
Mick feeds me. He's the best boss I could ask for.
I bet he's working the poor thing to the bone for peanuts.
You shouldn't say things like that just based on speculation.
Hey, the Eastern Tallman is from the same place as Rin, isn't he? Does that mean you know him?
Listen, don't lump us together because we're both Eastern. Not all towns speak the same language, you know. Besides, the name Shuro isn't even from my island.
Then let me share what I know about him. Even there, he always managed to stand out. He came to the island with some people from his town, but decided to join the Totem Party. It didn't seem like he was a mere peasant, and wanted to use the dungeon to test his strength. So he eventually left the party, huh? Don't think he'd be concerned about money or danger. What if it was actually both siblings that left and him who stayed? No, that's not right.
It's pretty creepy how well you remember things about people, Kabru.
Why do you look so excited?
'Cause I am excited. This is so fun. There are lots of people on this island, and everyone acts with completely different motives. But when all those separate actions eventually come together, it becomes a historical moment involving a large group. I thought it was a boring case of theft, but I think things are gonna get real interesting. So I really hope it's the Totem's party, because one of my greatest wishes is to be there for the moment when their mask finally comes off.
You got some kind of grudge against them?
They've done nothing to me personally, but in the past they made quite a bit of money from gold stripping. But most of their earnings were given to their party members who were too injured to explore.
Wow.
A happy ending.
It's a moving story, if I didn't tell you all the rest of it. They weren't actually still injured, and just pocketed the money. They never went back to adventuring. Now they sell illegally manufactured goods on the island. I shall bestow my kingdom to whoever defeats the mage. Those were the words of a man who claimed to be king of this country. But whether or not you're actually given everything, this dungeon itself is a relic left behind long ago by the ancient elves. There's no doubt you would gain a great amount of influence. That's why I really don't think those siblings should be the ones to inherit it. They don't seem to care about that. They're not leaders. Just like the Island Lord.
We completely get it, Kabru.
We already know you're the only one fit to lead.
And you'll drive out that stupid Island Lord, too.
Well, if we're still having trouble with random monsters in here, we've clearly got a long ways to go.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably start heading out now.
I hope that we can return without any more incidents.
Whoa, what the?
It's Bladefish!
Don't let the fish distract you! The real danger's right under our... A kraken? No, a sea serpent! Red, get away!
I can't!
Home!
I can't summon her in a situation like this! Weird stuff could get mixed in!
Stay calm. You've got to do something, Kabru. It's not moving in a complicated way. Discern its movements. Find this carotid artery. Where even is that artery?
Excuse me.
Aye, aye!
absolutely incredible. Are there any stains on your garment?
No.
You must be tired. Shall we rest here for a meal?
No. We press on.
Our lord's being quite bullheaded.
It's only because he's head over heels for that northern woman. Tade's feeling extremely hungry.
Are you hurt anywhere, Kabru?
I've changed my mind.
I think if we boil this, it might be delicious.
Disgusting.
Excuse me. I would like to thank you for saving us. We would have been goners. I'm Kabru. May I ask your names?
You may not. We're just passing through here.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I think you were looking for a woman?
Do you have any info?
Just as I thought. I was right about that. You're in luck. We may be able to help you out in your search for Fallon Totem.
Kuro, cut it out! I told you to stop making that face because it's scary. What the heck's gotten into you, huh?
And with that, Kabru and his party will be continuing into the dungeon. Back to the present with Laios' group. 2 days after deciding to return home.
We hit a dead end.
Another dead end?
I'm so hungry.
I'm tired. So thirsty.
They are currently lost and on the verge of death.
Damn it! You're kidding me! This wall wasn't here last time! What gives? Ah!
Another earthquake?
That's not what that was. The dungeon is moving and changing its shape. I bet that mage is doing it. He's probably being cautious about us.
Does that mean we'll be wandering around this place in circles till we die? Guess I've gotta get a bit reckless. Just wait here!
The coast is clear. Looks like climbing the wall might not be such a great idea.
Well, it's time to start walking then. I don't know if anyone else is getting this feeling, but it's like the town is getting livelier.
With the red dragon dead, the monsters hiding from it are surfacing. This floor originally had lots of monsters. Us avoiding them was sheer good luck.
Whoa, are you guys alright?
So unhealthy. We've been walking non-stop and haven't had a decent meal since eating the dragon. If I had to guess Laios' age, well, I can't really tell if he's young or old simply by looking. But Chilchuck and Marcel are definitely still growing.
Come on.
I'm overwhelmed with shame that I can't provide a hearty meal at such an important time in their lives. I must feed them. The youngins must be fed, and I have to feed them.
I smell something kind of sweet.
Something you can eat?
No, it's more like a floral scent.
Wherever flowers are blooming, there's sure to be some water.
It's all up to you, Chilchuck.
I'm on it! Is this place some kind of graveyard? Wait, what's that over there?
Don't look!
Ah!
Oh, excuse us.
Hey, Senshi, let go!
Get back, Senshi!
What the?
Arm yourselves. These things aren't humans. They're dryad flowers.
Then this dust in the air is...
It's not dust at all. Once inhaled, these microparticles cling to the respiratory system's mucous membrane. The body recognizes these particles and labels them as harmful, then activates its immune system and quickly tries to dispel them. Simply put, it's hay fever.
It's so gross! Dryad's pollen? No way! Crap! Don't inhale it! This is bad!
I can't stop crying!
Come on, Senshi! You gotta stand up! Laios!
Cat Sky, where
Damn it.
are you?
My eyes! Senshi, reach forward. On my signal. I want you to swing that sword behind you. Ready? And... swing! Oh no, my eyes are suddenly getting itchy. My vision is... Run, Cindy!
No! It's my job to stay here and protect all the young'uns from harm!
What are you talking about?
Chilchuck, I'm gonna need you to be my eyes!
How? I can't see anything!
Your 5 senses are better than most, aren't they?
Smell. No, the scent of the pollen is too strong. Sound. Cindy's sneezing is too loud. I can't trust my sight, smell, or hearing right now. I know. The wind. Get out your sneeze and move to your back right. Swing up in that direction, Sensei!
Kensuke.
It completely snapped in two. I need to repair it and feed it some mana quickly or it'll die. And after it took me so many years to get it to grow this much.
This whole area is safe.
You're such a liar! You guys fought against dryad flowers? That must have been rough.
So they were flower monsters, huh? And here I was thinking they were human men and women.
The male and female part was right. Dryads are unisexual. Oh, hang on a minute.
He's doing it again. Think we should knock him out to stop him this time?
I feel like we've gotten to a point where we can't be picky anymore. I found myself having thoughts like, so what if the flower is shaped like a human?
Found some! Beautiful dryad fruits!
How do I reverse time?
Cut it out! Don't casually look for scary-sounding spells. Your black magic jokes aren't funny, so seriously, stop.
I didn't see a lick of pollen come out of this last dryad I cut down.
The female flower, then. Before pollination, flowers care for and protect the other fruit.
Hey, this thing kinda looks like fruit, too.
Yeah, good find. Those are flower buds. They're what eventually becomes the dryad flower.
They look tasty and much easier to eat than the stuff you're carrying.
What's the worst that could happen? Let's grab a few.
Don't pluck too many of them. Got it?
Understood.
Whoa, there are mandrakes growing here. There's no dog around, so we'll just have to chop off their heads, okay?
Seriously, Chilchuck? Can you drop that already?
A pretty good harvest, if I say so myself. I'm glad I thought ahead and asked to borrow this axe from those orcs. Put the chopped ingredients into a pot with water and bring to a boil. When they become soft, remove them from the heat and give them a good mashing in the pot. Once it becomes paste-like, add some more water along with your preferred seasonings. Already smells good. In that case, lightly fry it in some butter and then add in some mushrooms. Pour a little melted cheese over the top, and it's ready.
Why'd you put it in that thing?
I figured it might give you some help with replenishing your mana.
You can have good intentions, but that doesn't make doing it any better. I'll still eat it, though. It's sweet. There's a floral fragrance, and despite it being dense, it melts in your mouth. I love this.
That's kind of horrifying.
The acidity of the cheese works well. I personally like how there's a slight bitterness.
So now what? How do we escape from this place? What if we end up stuck in here forever?
Sealing the path to the surface will cut the flow of magic, so I highly doubt he'd try to keep us here indefinitely. Which means there has to be a way out. How?
Do you think there's any kind of logic to the dungeon changes?
That's it!
I'll record the frequency of the earthquakes on the map.
I'm starting to think this might work out.
It's a lot easier to feel optimistic when your stomach's full, huh? My body's all nice and toasty now. Seems like some of my mana is back too.
Laios, Senshi, we should get your wounds healed up.
You don't need to push yourself this soon.
I'm not healing. You are. You really need to step up. It's time for me to teach you magic. I won't be able to protect everybody from the Mad Mage all by myself. If you can learn healing and abjuration magic, it'll make things easier. Fallon taught you the basics, didn't she?
More or less.
She actually specialized in the gnome magic system, which is a bit different from the magic system I learned to use. But the roots are similar, so it should be okay. I'll drum it into your head fast, I swear. Let's do this, and get stronger.
They're too optimistic about this.
And that's exactly how young people should be.
Can you stop treating me like a child already, Senshi? I'm so tired of it! Why'd you even cover my eyes in front of those dryads anyway? I mean, you saved me, but still!
I see. Well, Chilchuck, you said before that your old man passed away, didn't you?
Yeah, what about it?
Now's as good a time as any. I'll teach you what you need to know. Go and take a seat right there. You're probably at the age where you're gonna start showing interest in certain things, so you're gonna need to have some good knowledge about them.
What's that mean?
Let's just say that humans also have a stamen and pistol.
Wrong! Do it again!
Are you listening?
And so their lessons continued on well into the night.
Come on, do it. The hell?
I thought touching it softly might be kind of weird.
That's not the point at all, so get over it. Give me your left hand. See? Something like this is fine. Your magic won't improve if things like this embarrass you. Come on, focus. You need to become aware of the mana that flows within your body. It's like the Venus system. Link that flow with the palm of your hand, from the very top of your head and all the way down to my toes. Match to my breathing, my body temp and pulse. When you feel like you have the rhythm down, repeat after me. Spelai,
Spalai,
Yeptam,
Yeptom,
Lufelms,
Lufelmus,
Viraru,
Viralu,
Yulekanto,
Yulekanto,
Unzu.
Unzu.
It itches! It's so itchy!
Are you alright?
What the? The scab just came off. Wow, you actually did it! Good job, Laios!
Are you sure about that? Your ear is bleeding now.
It's fine, that's how it is at the start. You're a pretty fast learner. I guess your bloodline has a talent for it.
It helps that the way you teach was easy for me to follow.
Glad to hear. Now, before you forget what that feeling is like, try it on Senshi. I'll be watching, so just go and do it like before. It's makeshift, but I'm going to use some dryad branches to repair it. Hopefully it works.
Did it have to be there?
Oh,
You need to quit worrying about that! You can't stay shy about it! Embarrassment's improvement's biggest enemy.
You shouldn't really disregard that sort of stuff. Healers touch other people more than anyone, and it can lead to some problems. Personal relationships are the main reason parties disband. Jealousy, envy, falling in and out of love, grudges and hate. It's a real nuisance.
You wouldn't happen to be talking about Fallon and Shuro.
I'm speaking from experience. For leaders, instead of combat skills, they should focus on keeping their team together. Honestly, instead of him learning magic, I'd rather he develop good social skills and judge of character. Because if he had those, then he wouldn't have gotten himself in a situation involving black magic.
What about you, Chilchuck? Why don't you try studying some magic? Maybe you'd stop being scared of it.
Oh, I am so sorry. You see, any half-foot I know who's dipped into black magic mysteriously got kidnapped by elves and were never seen again. It's such a crazy coincidence. Because of that, I've never had the chance to learn about it. Forgive me for being so ignorant.
Actually, the ancient magic I've been researching isn't what you think. It's magic that draws energy from a different plane where infinity exists. How do you turn a cup that's full of water into gas? You simply boil it, right? Well, then how do you turn all the water in a lake into gas? The logic behind it's the same, but it's easier said than done. You need magic that supports vast amounts of power and time, which is what coordinate magic is. Many places in this dungeon are linked to another place. That power is used to summon monsters, also to create the dungeon itself. At that time, Fallon didn't have the power to recover on her own. In an attempt to circumvent that, I ended up rewriting a section of the dungeon and made it so that her body was part of it. Just for a moment, of course.
Another earthquake.
It's close. Look over there. The wall's moving. But where's it going?
Let's get a closer look.
Hey, what's wrong?
I suddenly feel dizzy.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was your first time using magic, so you're likely dealing with mana sickness. It'll hopefully ease up soon.
We'll be back.
Get rest, okay?
Whether I open or close my eyes, everything looks so saturated. Am I seeing things? Hearing things?
I'm begging you, just let us play.
Mana sickness really bites.
The path in front of us is changing.
I think I see a pattern. But then again, maybe not.
It's looking like we gotta observe things some more. Not being able to make progress is bad, but...
The floor's rising all of a sudden! Hurry and get off!
Ow! That sure was close.
And we almost got stuck there, huh?
The cockatrice with merciless, petrifying venom.
Sure looks like a basilisk!
But it's a cockatrice, which is 10 times more dangerous! One bite from it and you'll turn into a statue! Door to the left! Hurry and get inside! What are we gonna do?
This won't hold long.
Are we able to escape through the back?
If it has the same characteristics as a basilisk, then I'm pretty sure it can detect us just by tracking our body heat. It'll be hard for us to sneak away. But that's only something the snakehead has the ability to do. The birdhead's relying on sight to find us. Marcel, do you remember what Laios did when we faced a basilisk the last time? Whatever you do, don't back down. Put your whole body and soul into intimidating it.
That's easy for you to say.
All you gotta do is make yourself look big and yell at it nice and strong.
I get that I'm taller than Chilchuk and Senchi, but this monster's twice the size of a basilisk, and I'm honestly not that good at yelling. Wait, what did Laios yell back then? Was it "ah" or "roar"? Maybe. Well, regardless of what it was, I've just got to make it flinch.
Roll credits.
What am I even doing? I'm definitely gonna screw it up. I can't do what Laios does. How am I supposed to do this?
I know. I'll do it. My own way.
The magic school's first ever genius, Marcel.
What was that explosion?
It's Marcel. Come on. Too shallow.
Crap, I made too much noise. Both heads are looking at me now. I need to cast, but there's no time.
Marcel! Did you get bitten?
I'm okay.
That looks like a bite to me, you idiot! Damn it!
What? You got bitten by a cockatrice? This is bad. Do you know the trick to help you deal with a cockatrice bite?
There's a trick to it.
First, remove your pants. Sit and bring your body close together. Pull your arms inward. Cover your ears with your fingers. And close your mouth. Good. Now you're all set to turn into stone.
I thought this was a method not to get petrified, you little...
Oh, crap. She got hardened in a really dangerous pose.
She's gonna break.
Her core is unbalanced, so she could tip over any second. Not looking good.
Of all the poses she could have chose.
What should we do now?
Is there any way to undo this?
There's a few ways. First is waiting till it just wears off. Petrification's more like a curse instead of a poison. Elves have a strong resistance to magic, so they should recover faster than others. The second way is to search for some medicinal herbs. Or third, to go look for an adventurer who knows the right spell. Last option is to let me try to cast something to heal her.
Can you, though?
Marcel taught me the basics of reading her magic book. There should be a spell to get her back to normal.
Well, while looking for herbs and an adventurer, I'll stay hopeful about the other two ideas. So, how long would it take to heal up naturally?
For tall men, it's 6 months to 10 years.
I'm gonna fetch the cockatrice. These changed color real fast overnight. We should eat them sooner than later.
She's leaning and it's kind of concerning. Should we put something underneath her butt to keep her up straight?
Yeah, that might help.
I've got a pretty good idea. At the bottom of the pan, place the julienne flower buds and some spices. And place Marcel on top of that.
Her eyelashes broke.
Soak the cockatrice meat in a brine and place that in Marcel's lap. And this way she stays perfectly balanced.
Well, she does seem more stable.
This should keep her from taking a tumble.
She looks kind of like a heretic idol.
From that point on, Laios and the others worked hard. There were many trials and errors. But on the fourth day...
I found one!
How do you reckon you use it?
How about we stick him on?
The stone is starting to feel a little warm. Now's the time. Spelai, Yeptomu, Lufelmus, Viralu, Istom. Am I even pronouncing any of this correctly? Crap! Marcel, you're back!
Yep, soft.
I said the words right!
Wait, huh? What the... is this a vegetable? Why is there a pot?
Let's see here. This one was a success too.
Yay!
Boil the meat that you had brining, and then slice it up thinly. Take the fermented buds, plate them with the meat, and it's ready.
What? It's really been that long?
I wonder what method ended up working in the end.
No way to tell when we tried so many.
It'd be nice if it was the spell I cast.
Yeah, right. It was probably all thanks to the herb I found.
You sure? Because maybe the cockatrice meat I was prepping somehow neutralized the curse.
I caused them so much trouble, and at a time when we really needed to get back to the surface. Hey guys, No, wait a second. Under the circumstances, there's something I should tell them first. Yeah, of course. Don't ever use people as a human pickling weight.
So it goes with dungeon food. Delicious in dungeon.
Alright, so while you guys were off doing dumb things like being a rock, getting nosebleeds, or messing with ingredients, I managed to find some patterns in the dungeon's changes.
You make it sound like I wanted to turn to stone.
Yeah, give us a break.
Those 3 days were very productive.
Uh-huh. When one place gets blocked, another opens up. And that happens over and over. The number of doors, furniture, and building types doesn't change. The houses won't become cemeteries. The walls move in a clockwise spiral at set intervals. And all the statues are in a fixed position. And then, based on other things.
I recognize this road.
I'm pretty sure that's the house where we ate the dragon.
Chilchuck, you're incredible!
Hey, just doing my job.
Hey, wait, isn't this road
So she remembers it. We got separated from Fallon here. Only a trail of blood's been left behind. If they notice the trail, they'll get worked up. How am I gonna handle that?
Laios, look there.
Wait a second.
Listen, you guys, I know there are lots of things to worry about, but for now, we should probably return to the surface. Huh?
This was where the dragon's corpse was supposed to be, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's been cleared away with no remains.
That hole in the wall over there. Pretty sure it's from when the red dragon fell down after we got the best of it.
It looks almost completely sealed up now.
The Eye of the Mage is quickly approaching.
Don't just yell all of a sudden!
But I just saw
Huh?
Mana sickness again, maybe?
Again?
Ever since I used that healing magic, I've been hallucinating and hearing things.
Hearing things? I'm not sure if that's a symptom. What was it you heard?
Oh, it said the Eye of the Mage approaches.
The Eye of the Mage, huh? That must mean...
I'm hearing wings!
That small dragon! We need to go and hide!
Hide where exactly?
Yeah, there's nowhere for us to take cover.
We've gotta run, Marcel!
Not yet. If we need to hide,
We
go in the wall! Come on! Hurry up, you two!
What is she?
It's another one of her magic spells?
Tell me, Marcel, that magic you used. What the hell was that?
Wait, cleaners?
Excuse me?
Dungeon cleaners. They're vital creatures to the dungeon. Basically, they clean trash and repair places that have been destroyed.
Uh-huh. The wall wasn't fully restored, so I assumed it hadn't hardened yet.
This part is the original wall, and the cleaners start down here! And the floor. They've even reconstructed it with the wear and tear a normal road would have. You'd never be able to tell the difference.
Huh? Ugh! What the hell are these gross little things crawling all over the ground? Disgusting.
These are also cleaners. Any dungeon that didn't have these little guys would fall apart immediately. And thankfully, they're harmless.
No, they're not. These pesky little critters are always trying to chew up my tent.
They start destroying whatever they feel is in the way. Guess that includes your tent, Senshi. But they're here to eat the dragon's corpse and the rubble from the blast. They appear when the dungeon receives damage, and use their secretions to stop any further damage. Then they proceed to eat the debris around the area. They're not picky. After that, they use more secretions to cover up holes they find and restore the dungeon to its original form.
It's the same way living beings heal themselves. To put it another way, think of it like how our immune system removes bacteria.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
The way all that works sure feels like some type of magic.
Amazing, right?
Criminy. What the hell's next to magical digestive system?
If that was really a thing, I wonder what food a dungeon would eat.
I'm glad the blood trail wasn't there anymore. Hey, let's continue on before another change happens.
It's the stairs! Yay!
Finally, we can get out of this place.
All right. Now's about the time we should start doing that thing.
Yeah, good point. Let's do that.
What the... Oh, right. Now I get it. Wait, you guys been preparing a meal?
I really don't think there are any tentacles on these stairs.
Say that sooner!
You just like wearing that, don't you?
Hell no!
We've got tons of different ingredients. I'm having a hard time deciding what to make. Maybe I'll use that new thing. Cook the barley.
Is that what we picked up from the third floor?
I've been holding on to it in case we ran out of food since it keeps well. A cockatrice meat. dryad fruit and the mandrake along with its leaves. Chop up the petrification herb. Season all that and fry it. Now stuff some barley rice into the hollowed out brick. Top it with the rest and put the brick over the fire. And then...
What is that thing?
This here's a cockatrice egg. I'm glad I brought it along with us, but it's pretty dang difficult to use. Finally, add the egg sauce over top, and it's ready.
Whoa, what is this? Looks tasty.
If I had stayed petrified longer, would Senshi have used me to make this? I love this barley rice.
Go on and try stabbing the spoon into the bowl. I took a couple bricks made by dungeon cleaners and carved them out.
Then does that mean the bowl's edible too? This is great. Thanks, Senshi.
What's it taste like?
At first, it just tasted like dirt. But now that it's settling in, it's like a magical mixture of cabbage worm, iron, and lemon.
Those are very different things, Laios.
It's pretty hard to describe it properly.
Are you sure it's okay to be eating magical creatures?
You'll hear things and get nosebleeds again.
What are those hallucinations?
When we make it back, you should see a doctor. Or a shrink.
Why? Do you think this is some kind of illness? Wait, is this a hallucination too? Can you guys see this thing?
Yeah, I can see it.
Hey, not to interrupt. But we're under attack here!
Ew, what are you wearing? Is it the skin of a frog?
You know, I think the horns on this one's helmet are just for decoration.
A child, huh? They could be demons in disguise. Shall we discover their true nature? How about we kill one and see it?
Maizuru, that's enough. I know them.
Shiro! It's so good to see you! It's been a while! I never thought we'd meet in a situation like this! What a small world!
Did you lose weight?
I appreciate it, Shiro. I'm relieved to see you're doing well, buddy.
How overly familiar.
Oh yeah, before I forget. First up, Senshi. This is Shiro. He used to be a member of our party.
Who is this Shiro?
Is he referring to Lord Toshiro?
About the only person who called me a friend. That's enough standing. Come sit with us. You got us while we were eating. You and your friends should... that's quite the large group you have.
Hey, Cabru, aren't they...
Nice to meet you. I believe your name is Laios, right?
Yeah. Nice to meet you. I wonder just how long it's been.
Hey, Cabru. It's them, isn't it? They're the ones who stole our things. What do we do?
We don't do anything.
Huh? Then why did we bother coming all this way?
I wanted to meet him in person.
Huh?
I doubt there's any point in asking about the jewels. There wasn't any guilt on his face when he saw us. So either he forgot, we blamed the wrong people, the jewels themselves were a trap from the beginning, or all of the above.
Did we come here for nothing?
Not at all. Give me more time to observe. Aren't you curious about how their party got this far? Or what they might be planning to do next? Because I am.
So, I'm assuming you guys have been on this floor for a while now, huh?
That's right. We've been going in circles trying to get out, but we keep getting turned around.
We got pretty lost in this place, too. Lucky for us, Chilchuck discovered a pattern to the changes, and that's how we managed to make it this far.
That's so.
This is unrelated, but wow, Shiro. You're more depraved than I thought. Are they your other plans? You've been busy, huh?
They're merely family, but they're skilled at fighting. I'm sorry I left the party. You see, once I realized she wasn't on the surface, I did what I thought would be the best way for me to get back into the dungeon, so I could start searching for her. My apologies.
It's fine. We understand.
Although, I'm surprised that you went back in immediately. Don't you think that was a bit rash? What if somebody were to get hurt again? It must have crossed your mind.
Well, for your information, the four of us were able to defeat the Red Dragon.
Wait, the Red Dragon?
And where is... Cheryl!
My lord, I'm begging you, please eat a meal and get proper sleep. At this rate, your body will not last long.
You've been pushing yourself that hard?
Laios, anyone with eyes can see that he's not doing well.
Eating a good meal and getting rest is really important.
I have no time for such things.
Shuro, you shouldn't just eat food when you have the time. To have the energy to do what you want to do, you need to eat and sleep when your body tells you that you need it. Let's eat something. While we do, I can fill you in on what's happened.
All right, then. Can you prepare a meal for us, Maizuru?
It's mealtime! Let us begin preparing. Tade, you go fetch some water.
Okay.
Hien, Benichidori, you two start preparing the rice. And Asabi, your job is...
To protect our lord from harm. Can't have you adding strange things to the food.
I'll go start lighting a fire for you all.
Oh my, so thoughtful. I'll leave that to you then, dwarf.
Time. Yummy food. Let's
There sure are a lot of people here. It's not good to have this many people all in one place. We should split into 3 groups.
Very well.
Orin. Huh? Dwarf. Frog girl. Frog!
If you're capable of magic, then provide us with a barrier. It's to prevent monsters from disturbing our lord's meal.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Frog.
Oh, same.
All right, let's step away from the group. Then I'll tell you everything we've been up to.
Let me help.
Thanks.
So much to do.
In this situation, I think the person in the most danger is...
Monsters are yummy. They're the best!
Monsters cooking. Ooh, yum, yum, yum.
I'll kill you.
Senshi! I'll come help with the fire! Hey, aren't you overdoing it a little bit? So much smoke.
I must have him take a bath after his meal.
Here?
Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Fine. Now hurry and tell me what's happened.
Well, after you and Namari left the group, the rest of us...
Stick to the main points.
We defeated the Red Dragon, then retrieved Fallon and brought her back to life. But then we were attacked by the Mad Mage, and we got separated. We decided that we couldn't do this on our own, so we were going back to the surface to ask around for some help. But we got lost. You see? That's why I'm glad we ran into you! Please, lend us your strength, Shuro!
Mind if I ask a few questions? The one who created this place is the Mad Mage you mentioned just now, is that correct? There's only been rumors of his existence, and whoever actually saw him never returned. How'd you know it was the Mad Mage you saw?
Well, I guess I thought he talked like he fit the part.
And how'd you manage to get away from that dangerous situation?
That was all Marcille. Oh, she's our magic user and she held him off.
Can you elaborate?
Well, magic isn't really my thing, so I couldn't say.
Oh, I see.
May I ask something too, Laios? Did I see you eating a brick earlier?
No. It wasn't a brick. We were eating part of a wall that was made of dungeon cleaners. We left almost everything behind, including food and money, remember? So for us to traverse the dungeon faster, we've been eating monsters this entire time.
That's actually really interesting. Well, what's the most delicious thing you've had so far?
Man, I don't know. That's a hard one. Kelpie, living armor. You know, it might be the red dragon.
No way. You ate the red dragon that ate your sister?
Yeah,
You said living armor. What's even edible on it?
that's an excellent question. It's actually a mollusk creature that uses the armor as a shell, just like this sword. Whoa! The cleaners are eating Kensuke! Can't be too careful. By the way, if you're interested in monster meals, we can talk about it whenever.
Wow, I appreciate that. Oh no, he's actually serious about this.
Anyway, you had mentioned that you had resurrected Fallon. Was she safe the last time you saw her?
Yeah.
Do you know where she might be? There are many places where you can hide on this floor, but most of them are in Orcs territory.
Oh, yeah. The orcs shouldn't be an issue.
Huh? What'd they taste like?
We didn't eat them. There were some things that happened, and now we're in a cooperative relationship.
Cooperative relationship? Technically, it's an adventurous duty to kill any orcs.
Regarding where she is, it's possible she's on a much deeper floor of the dungeon. The one who kidnapped her may have taken her there.
Wait, kidnapped? But why her?
Well, I think telling Shuro would be fine. Sorry, but could I talk with him privately?
Sure, that's not a problem at all.
So?
It's not that field ration pellets are bad, but having them every day, I just think you need to have something warm in your belly from time to time.
Cheers to that. Meals should do a lot more than fill your stomach until the next chance you get to eat.
You know, you're quite sensible for a dwarf. Our lord's been sickly ever since childhood. His appetite was lacking, and it made everyone around him worry. However, no matter the situation, he would always eat the food I prepared for him. Sometimes I'd be summoned to the kitchen in the middle of an assignment. He was such an obedient child growing up that it made me anxious. The only selfish request he's ever made was the one that brought us here.
Please, Maizuru. There's someone that I wish to save. Lend me your strength.
Oh. To think some northern girl would steal his heart during his training journey. What can I even say to dissuade him?
You really want him to give up?
The head of the family bestowed me with the task of looking after the young lord, so I cannot act based on emotion.
In that case, then what do you think you're doing right now? If you have preserved foods, there's no need to go through the trouble of preparing a fresh meal. Why do you reckon he ate up all the things you personally made for him? Maybe you didn't realize at the time, but I know what you put in there. A little ingredient called love.
What are you saying? Are you proud of yourself for that one? Although, at this point, I just might give in. So depending on how things turn out, perhaps I'll put in a good word for those two.
Why did the art style change so much? This depiction might be a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
Yes, this will suffice. It's ready! Hurry, dwarf! It's important we have my lord eat this while it's still warm! Oh, you two. Why are you outside?
They said they wanted to speak in private.
My lord, I'm coming in. My lord! What is going on? Did this man do something? Tell me. I need to know what happened here.
Sorry, but we couldn't hear from there.
It's black magic. This man and the others used black magic and monster flesh to revive the northern girl. What?
How could you do such a thing? Do you even know what you have done? People who deal with black magic, the reasons that they have matter not. They are nothing but criminals.
They get locked in dark cells until they die, and their corpses are never returned. If the Western elves find out, then who knows what they'll do to her? That's assuming this leaves the dungeon, Shuro. And you won't tell another soul about any of this happening. Right? We had no other options. Please understand.
Black magic. This is crazier than I imagined. How's this gonna turn out?
Lord Delgal, I must locate you as soon as possible.
Wow, how shameful. There's nothing more despicable in this world than black magic. Was this person worth going to such lengths to revive? It's no wonder Shuro's this angry about it. The dangers of bringing someone back to life using such a method far outweigh the benefits. For her sake, it would have been better if you had just let her.
Enough! I get what you're trying to say. But please don't continue.
Forgive me. Shuro, deep down, I'm sure you already know. If it was you in that situation instead, you probably would have done the same thing.
I know that. It's just the way he acts really annoys me. We've been eating monsters. I think the red dragon was my favorite. Look, it has a monster in it. We used black magic, but you'll keep quiet about it, right, Shuro? Anyway, I've no idea what's going through your head at any point. And I doubt I ever will. I can't help you.
Lyle! Sensi! This is bad! A herd of monsters is attacking the cooking group, and... What did you do?
I told him everything that's happened up to now.
You what?!
I honestly thought he would understand.
He's clearly the worst person to tell!
I know, right?
Is this all my fault? Should I have followed Laios instead of Senshi?
Don't be hard on yourself. He's been through a lot too, remember?
I have a lot of respect for him. I've lost count of how many times he saved me during our adventures. He told me about his homeland back when I only knew about this island and the town I was from. Ever since I've known him, he's always been so wise and cool-headed. But I managed to make him pretty upset today. So I'm guessing what I did must have been terrible. I'd hate for our friendship to end like this after all we've been through.
Harpies. What a waste of time. Asabi, follow the rest of us.
You told him everything, so now Shuro knows how we revive Fallon.
What? That's why they're like that?
Shuro's extremely pissed off. What should we do? This gets to the surface, we're screwed.
I know, Chilchuck, but even then...
Looks like the ninjas are handling things just fine.
So tell me, how many others know about it?
4 at the moment. It's Shuro and 2 of his attendants. And also that curly-haired guy.
Isn't he from that party that got wiped out by treasure bugs? What are they doing here?
Who knows? If anything, they're probably looking for the people who stole their loot and food.
We have to tell them what really happened! How their treasure was actually treasure bugs and their food got all soggy and wasn't good anymore!
Idiot! Knowing about the black magic is a bigger issue. Shuro's upset, but that'll be fine. His anger comes more from us putting Fallon in danger. But I don't know how the others might feel. By the way, back when you used that black magic, was there evidence left?
The magic circle should already be gone because of the cleaners. But if my staff and Fallon's body were carefully inspected, we might be in some trouble.
We've got to burn your stuff now, Marcel!
Wait, listen to me! If we even get to the point where we're inspected, then it's already too late!
There! Look! Wait, the hell is that thing?
Well, it's not a heartbeat. What? No. This can't be happening.
Is that... No way. What even is that? It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. But don't you think you got a little too greedy? You have wings, feathers, and scales now.
Fallon! Do you recognize who I am?
Marcel, stop it!
Fallon!
Hold! Red! Ready yourselves!
Laios! Shuro! What do we do? Give us orders!
Inutare! Don't hurt her! Restrain her instead!
You have to run, my lord. Let's see. What was it that he said? Capture her, but don't hurt her. How am I supposed to do that?
Can you do it, home? Yeah. All right. Come on out.
That's an Undine. Are you the one who's controlling it? Please tell it to fall back. She's just a little confused, I promise.
Give it a rest already. Don't you care how many people you're sacrificing just to protect this one individual? That's not even her anymore. It's just a monster.
enough! We gotta hide now!
Fallon.
Move aside! Undersay! Albus!
All monsters are dangerous. Damn it, Kensuke! You're just a monster after all! I'm sorry, Fallon. If I could have taken your place, then I definitely would have.
Help me, brother.
Fallon! The lungs. Kidney! Heart! I'm dead. Can you stand? Sorry I hesitated, but you're absolutely right. My sister's soul is more than likely being controlled by the Lord of the Dungeon. However, if we kill her, he's sure to show up here. We need to hurry and leave this place. But...
Fallon! Whoa, hey!
You beat!
That's Bellis! Everyone come to me now!
She might return here. Let's take the wounded back to the barrier. And as for the dead, I'm not sure.
I can use revival magic. I can't get everyone, though.
Do you want us to gather them?
No, please keep them where they are. We can't waste even a single drop of their blood.
The monster!
Everything's fine. It retreated. So, next is...
Hold on. I think you should go and resurrect her.
Why revive me next?
I got the impression you're a pretty powerful spellcaster, so I assumed you could cast healing and revival spells. Maybe you can help home with the rest since you can't get them all. And this was the least we could do to thank you for everything.
Now I'm in your debt. You're likely looking for a different spell, but fine. Let's finish this quickly.
Hey, if it's a simple revival spell, then I...
No. You will not lay a finger on them. Nor will I allow you to cast any more of that black magic.
I wouldn't use that
Then
for...
explain, Fallon! What else could cause her to look like that? It's because of the dragon meat, paired up with your black magic!
No way! Impossible! That's not how the spell I used works! But, well, if it was black magic, then there must have been some kind of spell placed on the red dragon's soul. And once Fallon and the dragon's souls mixed together, she became the creature that just attacked us.
Shuro, I'm taking Marcel to the Elves of the West. I cannot bring myself to kill that thing, but I also cannot let it run wild. So I want to at least be able to free her soul from the dungeon, so she can rest in peace.
No, please.
The Elves should know of a way to accomplish that. I want you to confess everything to the Elves of the West.
Please stop this, Shuro. There has to be some other way that we can...
No, there isn't! Are you even hearing yourself right now? Another way, you say? Like what exactly? More of that black magic? What other monsters would you try to use with it? Well, tell me! If that's not it, then what? You have a plan, right? Let's hear it!
Our plan is to defeat the Mad Mage. The Red Dragon was clearly following some kind of order it was given. And the only person who has the power to command that kind of creature is the Mad Mage. Therefore, we'll defeat him, and then rewrite that order. I honestly don't know how to do that kind of thing, but Marcille should be able to. So I won't hand her over.
Stop fooling around, Laios! You started this with black magic, and you plan to use more to solve it? For once in your life, can you try to take things seriously?
It's true that I'm not particularly skilled in anything, and that you're stronger than most dungeon delvers. But I say this with absolute certainty. We've been eating 3 meals a day and getting sleep, which means we're able to take this more seriously than anyone else can! Listen, we're going to take care of all this by defeating the Mad Mage. Once we do, we'll save Fallon! Shuro, you head back to the surface. Go eat some food, take a bath, and get some rest! What's that?
Shut your mouth! Don't go believing that you have this all figured out! If that's what you think, then I have a few thoughts of my own!
What thought?
Laios, you know what? For the longest time, I haven't been able to stand being anywhere near you! And it's because you're incredibly careless, thick-headed, and awkward!
Tell me more about other countries. Oh, you're gonna eat? I'll come too. Hey, we're friends now, aren't we?
And you've never had ill intent, which made it more frustrating. I should just kill you right here. And hand Marcille over to—
Why not say something sooner? What's the point in telling me now? If it was so hard to be around me, you should have told me back then so I knew.
I tried to let you know in ways that most people would have picked up on. Maybe you should get better at reading a room, Laios.
How, Shuro? I'd finally made my very first friend on the island. Did you expect me not to be excited about it?
Don't look at me like that! I hate it so much! That sincere look in your eyes while you shove your burdens onto everyone else!
How was I supposed to know that? You don't ever talk. Heck, you don't even eat. What's the point in you even having a mouth at all, Shuro?
Shut up, you fool!
You haven't even put in half the effort Marcille does each day.
I really don't think now's the time for this. What a childish squabble. I thought I had taught him better than this. If you include me, there are 7 dead, 1 heavily injured, and then 3 missing. The gnome and I could each revive half, but there isn't enough blood left. Senshi, can you gather all the scattered ingredients?
Will do.
If needed, I can cast a simple revival.
No, that will not be necessary. But you can help by healing the wounded and finding those who are missing. Cast anything strange and I will cut you down.
Shuro, guess who's stronger because they've been eating proper daily meals? It's me!
Curses. Tasty.
My lord, everyone has been revived. Shall we make preparations to depart soon?
No. Prepare a returning spell. We're going back.
Are you sure, my lord? We still haven't located Asabi.
She'll find her way back if she wants to.
We're deeply sorry, my lord. We weren't strong enough.
No. I know you all did your very best. Thank you. I'm grateful you joined me.
returning to my country. I won't be coming back to this island. Once on the surface, I'll report to the Island Lord. I see. I'd planned to return with Fallon. Did she accept your proposal? I don't know. She asked for some time to think about it. So I've been waiting. I've never met a woman as fascinating as her. I love her voice, the way she thinks, her beautiful smile. The unfortunate thing is, I never told her exactly how I felt. I wish I would have told her sooner.
What? He proposed out of nowhere? How bizarre.
That's kinda just the world he lives in.
Don't you worry. I'll make sure to tell her for you. It's this side of you, Laios, that I envy. Hey, you were a huge help in all this.
No, not really. My last attack was meaningless.
No, I was able to learn several things because of it.
You were?
Each of the places you stabbed would have been fatal for a human, but that wasn't the case for my sister. Which means either those areas don't have vital organs, or there are multiple of them. There are lots of monsters like basilisks, Cerberus, and Scyllas that have multiple brains. It's common for chimera types. You cut her
He
throat.
looks so excited right now. Guess he really does like monsters. Is this knowledge his weapon? He says he'll defeat the Mad Mage. There are definitely people who come into the dungeon who are more skilled than him, but they don't have the same motivation and knowledge he does.
I think she hesitated.
I honestly believe he can accomplish it.
Not have been fatal. It might have
Although, what's gonna happen after he does? Whoever manages to defeat the Mad Mage is said to obtain the entire country. But what if that means that person becomes the next lord of the dungeon? What will this man do when he's in possession of this country built by black magic and all these monsters? Will he seal away this dungeon without a word?
Hey, are you hungry?
What even is this?
It's samagoyaki made from some harpy eggs. Senshi found a few a little while ago. You said you were interested in monster cuisine, right? You should try one.
I do not want to eat that! What do I do to get myself out of this? Maybe I could just kill him. Kill. No, I can't! Thanks, Laios!
Of course.
He'll do literally anything just to get on someone's good side.
This guy's amazing.
Preparations for the returning spell are now complete. Is anyone still injured? Once we're on the surface, revival spells won't work.
If I'm being honest, I'm fairly confident you'll perish even before reaching the Mad Mage. But if you do manage to survive, and you cannot return to the surface because of the black magic, ring the spell. It will resonate with its twin from anywhere. When it does, I'll send one of my people to help you flee to the east. Don't die. Thank you.
Laios, I'm glad that we met. I got so much out of talking to you.
Same for me.
It's time to leave.
You do actually remember my name, don't you?
Of course I do.
I'm glad. I hope you still remember it next time. Well then, see ya.
Next time?
Let's go, Laios. There's no turning back anymore. I knew it. I had a feeling it was gonna turn out like this, and I was right. Damn it.
Hey, now let's settle down.
Sorry, guys.
Things will work out somehow.
Finding a way back up was rough, so of course when we try to go back down, we run into something like this. I don't like it at all.
This blood hasn't dried yet. Fallon must have passed through recently to head to the lower floors. I bet she was cramped in here.
The 6th floor. Underground waterways that utilize tunnels dug by ancient dwarves. They appear to stretch out endlessly, laying themselves under the town like the roots of a tree. Besides the water, many things likely flowed through here. Humans and animals. Conspiracies and rumors. Money and blood.
It's so cold.
Yeah, it's weird since I'm pretty sure this floor is supposed to be humid.
Maybe we ended up somewhere else?
I remember this road from before. Yeah, this is definitely the floor where the Red Dragon attacked us and almost wiped out our party. I mean, it is a dungeon where walls and roads move around. The temperature changing isn't that strange.
I prefer it being cold over it being hot, but the snow and water washing away the bloodstains is a big problem.
Since we're here, do we want to head back to the place where we almost got wiped? If the dungeon cleaners haven't gotten to it yet, we might be able to salvage our stuff.
I wonder if Fallon is doing okay. I'd imagine this cold is pretty tough on red dragons. Wait, is that why she had feathers?
So, Laios, since you got in Shuro's face and blurted out we were going to defeat the Mad Mage, surely you must have some kind of plan, right?
Yeah, about that. Fallon said she was looking for someone named Delgol. I imagine the Mad Mage had given the Red Dragon that same order. That's also the reason the Red Dragon came up to a different floor and wandered around without resting.
Who's Delgol?
The name sounds familiar, but I'm drawing a blank.
It's the king.
Hmm?
When the Golden Country fell 1,000 years ago, he was their last ruler. You can find engravings in various spots of this dungeon that sing his praises.
Oh, that's right. His name is on artifacts that have been dug up. Hang on, but didn't I hear that he...
Yeah. When this dungeon was initially discovered, he briefly appeared on the surface, became dust, and vanished.
So, the Mad Mage has been working the Red Dragon to the bone and completely changing the dungeon's structure, all to find a king who disappeared ages ago?
Ever since the Mad Mage witnessed the previous king get killed right in front of him, he's worried that his son will meet the same fate. That's why he must have assumed we were assassins and started attacking us.
Really? Where'd you hear that from?
A dream?
Oh, well, you see, I first met the Mad Mage inside of the living paintings, and that's where I learned about it. Remember, I told you that I tried to eat some food in there and he was so pissed at me?
Why didn't you mention that sooner?
I only put the pieces together just now!
Oh, I see. So you were reliving the past.
To be absolutely sure, you said that the Mad Mage was an elf, right? Do elves really live up to 1,000 years?
There were records of it a long time ago, but currently our typical lifespan is about 500 at best.
At best, huh? Well, I mean, you're able to mess with other people's lives, so I'd imagine it's simple enough for you to extend your own.
That's not true. It's impossible to prolong your life with your own magic. That'd be like someone trying to eat their own flesh to live longer.
Anyway, if he attacked us because he thought that we were enemies of the king, maybe we can clear things up with him.
The wind's gotten way stronger!
Why is it so cold?
I can't see ahead. Hey, you guys! Are you still following me?
Lionel, where did you go?
Can't see anything.
It'd be bad if we got separated. Grab onto someone's hand! We can't go on like this. A tunnel! Let's take shelter! You guys okay? Chill?
I'm here. No issues.
Marcel?
Present. I'm over here.
Senshi?
Yeah, all good.
Thank goodness. Hey, Marcel.
Wait a
Could
sec.
you give us some light, please? This place, it Kinda looks like an old prison. For a while there, I thought we...
No way!
This is...
We've multiplied!
Hey, the hell is all this?
Illusion magic?
Let's see. My guess is it's the work of a shapeshifter.
Shape what?
Never heard of them? Where I'm from, they're monsters that appear sometimes. On days when the fog is thick or there's a heavy snowstorm, walk through the hills and you'll suddenly have extra companions. That's when the shapeshifter copies your appearance and blends themselves into the rest of your group.
Wherever you're from, sounds scary.
Is it some type of fairy?
Are they prone to causing trouble?
If they go unnoticed, they'll kill and eat the real one and take their place.
We have to hurry and find the fake ones!
Huh?
I must eat. Well, this isn't good.
Hey, those Lyoses over there? I think it's pretty safe to say they're fake.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, they don't look like they know much about monsters.
Shapeshifters will read the minds of living creatures, mimicking the appearance of those around them. So the three other me's over there reflect how the real Senshi, Marcel, and Chilchuck remember me.
That makes sense. If you look closely, you can see each version looks somewhat different than the rest. Can we hurry and do something about this one, then? Huh? She's clearly a fake.
Sure is.
How dare you gaze upon my visage and see that I am the genuine one?
So annoying. Whose memory did she come from?
This Senshi and Chilchuck are clearly fakes as well.
How so?
Huh? Just look at him! My neck wrap isn't a scarf, but his is. And Senshi's helmet's missing holes.
Now that you mention it.
I don't think there's any doubt that they're from Laios' memory.
He's not great with details.
Is it fine to leave them like that?
They don't really have the same intelligence a human does. But if you do try to attack them, they're sure to fight back. Let's avoid fighting unknown monsters under these circumstances. We'll reveal the fakes peacefully, and then deal with them all!
His enthusiasm's great, but...
Will he really be able to tell the difference between the real one and the fakes?
Not likely.
The number of fakes remaining is 6. When they're side by side, you can see lots of differences. But while we're figuring this out, our fuzzy memories are being influenced. I need to hurry and settle this, or else...
When it comes to the Marcels, they have different hairstyles.
I honestly don't remember what her hair looked like when I last saw her.
You're kidding! This hairstyle's unique, so you remember it, don't you? Just look at it! The blizzard made me cold, so I took my hair down. First of all, my hair quality is way better. Hair is a magic user's life, you know.
They're all saying things the real one would say.
Well, they are acting the way we see Marcel in our heads.
Oh, here's an idea! How about we decide based on information that only I would know?
I hope you don't mean stuff like guessing your mom's maiden name.
Not that. Look at my spellbook. You see.
Yeah, one of those books is obviously fake.
Hard to tell with the other two. They both look legitimate.
What? No way! The spells in her book are all messed up! Hey, that's my line.
Our personal belongings might help reveal more fakes. Senshi, mind showing your stuff? Lock them up with the others!
We've narrowed it down to 2 each, but we're at a standstill. Number of fakes remaining? 3. Okay, let's make food.
Wait at a time like this?
I can't tell you apart based on looks, so now I've got to check for usual behavior. I'll have all of you cook and observe how you do things. That will tell me which are fake and which are real.
He didn't know he encountered the Mad Mage or noticed Shuro's feelings.
He didn't pick up on the fact that he'd already met that Cobra guy either.
We're gonna rely on his observational skills?
This is bad.
Who are my party members and who are the imposters? It's my chance to regain the trust that I lost. I really don't want to disappoint them again. I have to pick up on the subtle differences no matter what.
We're dealing with Laios. There's a possibility he might find the fakes more interesting because they're monsters.
That's true. We have to do something about this ourselves.
I'll be watching from here, so do your best, everyone.
Gee, thanks.
What should we make?
There's what I found on the 5th floor, and the ingredients Mizuru was kind enough to give to us. With such good provisions on our hands, I've got an idea of what to make.
Before you all start, pair up with your other self and work as a team to prepare a dish.
Huh?
By having you perform the same assignment, I can watch for different behaviors. Senshi can teach you the recipe. Now that's settled, is everyone ready? Let the cooking begin! First, the Chilchuk team. Cut the meat, and then mix the eggs and seasonings. Chilchuk A sat in the hallway. Chilchuk B sat on top of a wooden box and started prepping.
What are you even writing? You're distracting. I won't budge. Can you get it, Laios? Huh? Hey, you see that? B slipped up. He's the fake one.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, come on. You guys know me. I've got lots of conviction and pride and all that.
It's important that people help each other, Chilchuk.
A's a little cynical, don't you think?
If you look closely, he's got some mean-looking eyes.
Hey.
Our Chilchuk is definitely much cuter.
Leave me alone. Hey, Laios, you know I'm the real one, right?
Chilchuk A. He does have a pretty suspicious-looking face. He might be the fake. We'll see. Please continue cooking.
Dumbass.
Insulted me in the common language. Next, the Marcil team.
I'm sorry, but what is this egg that we're using?
It's a harpy egg.
I've said this plenty of times since the start that humanoid monsters are off limits. Yes, I've started to compromise, but it's still not okay.
Marcel B is behaving normally, but maybe to a fault. Back to the recipe. Boil the diced dryads. What do you think, Marcel A?
I don't like it, but I've already eaten fishman eggs and dryads, so why bother complaining now? If it meant that I could say Fallon, then I'd do anything.
Hey, I would also do anything to say Fallon, you know?
P's determination is weak in comparison.
Do I have to eat these harpy eggs to make you believe me?
When the eggs are soft enough to pierce with a chopstick, drain the water, mix with the seasonings, and mash. Wait, this is actually tough. They both said things the real one would say. Back to the Senshi team. So, where did you get those harpy eggs from anyway?
I came across a nest inside of a collapsed house, so I gathered everything that was there.
Cut to 1 centimeter thick. As they say, eggs are the perfect
source of nutrients.
Fry with rice on low heat and then season. I'm pretty sure rice is Shuro's favorite food.
It's packed with plenty of essential nutrients adventurers need to explore. We were real lucky to find as much as we did.
I'm only interested in eating monsters we find, but Senshi's different. He's focused on deeper things, like taking flavor and nutrition into account. All the food looks so good. Guess I can't decide based on skill.
You know, no one's really said anything about it, so I thought I'd check. But doesn't Senshi B look a little more attractive than he should?
Seems fine to me.
Yeah, Senshi's always looked handsome.
Huh? What even is this? Prejudice against dwarves? Yeah, come on. Senshi doesn't look that dopey.
Senshi is handsome. Noted.
Laios, the food's almost ready. Have you made your final decision yet?
Honestly, I have no idea. They all look like they could be real, or fake. Besides, I think it's kind of unfair to have me try to distinguish a memory in my head against the actual thing. It would have been fun to look for a monster disguised as a human, but trying to see through an illusion is... Look for a monster, huh?
It's ready.
All right, listen up while you eat. Those of you I think are real are... Chilchuk A, the one with the dour expression. Marcil B, the one who won't eat harpy eggs even if it's for Fallon. Senshi A, the dopey one. That said, will the imposters promptly lock themselves in the cell?
Now hold on a second! What kind of proof do you have that he's the real one?
feeling. I'll try to explain all of that later. Let's deal with the fake ones first.
It's just a feeling?
Deal with? I knew it. This guy's a joke.
It seems like we're just gonna have to protect ourselves.
This was inevitable, no matter who I picked. Shapeshifter is a term for monsters that mimic others. There are kinds that can mimic voices or possess or physically change their appearance. Which is this shapeshifter capable of? There's no way that monsters are able to cook food. It must be creating an illusion like Marcel said. Since it targets people, it's either a carnivore or an omnivore. It's too much of a coward and lacks the strength to attack directly. Visibility's low, and it's cold here. So it can withstand the cold and relies on smell and hearing. Downwind is that direction. The enemy's waiting for us to wear ourselves out. I doubt I'll hit it by recklessly swinging my sword around. So what should I do? Kensuke's gotten pretty quiet. He might die from the cold. Guess I'll have to take a page from the enemy. Time to turn the tables and make the hunter feel like the hunted. It's been a while, but I'll do that. As long as I can remember, dogs have always been by my side, and I've learned a lot from them. How to hunt, how to engage with a threat stronger than you are. And now, let me teach you!
He's good.
Laios really is
A dog.
You may think you're the hunter, but you're actually the one being hunted!
Everyone, look! The illusions!
So you've finally shown yourself. Since you're a beast, you should know full well, in this fight, the one who flinches first is the one who loses! Laios, no!
Alright, Laios? Alright in the head, that is?
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of things I want to say, but how come you didn't draw your weapon?
Honestly, I got too into character.
Ah!
Huh?
Look what happened to all the food we made.
Makes sense since we cooked it with an illusion.
Let's remake it. Man, hard to believe that Laios' intuition was actually on the nose.
So how did you tell us apart?
By the lack of monster awareness?
Huh?
Well, first, Chilchuck sat on a wooden box. Boxes are the perfect hiding spot for mimics and tentacles. For you to not even worry about that kind of stuck out to me.
I came across a nest inside of a collapsed house, so I gathered everything that was there.
For someone who respects the balance of an ecosystem, that seemed a bit careless.
Do I have to eat these harpy eggs to make you believe me?
Lastly, when Marcel dumped the boiling water. After how you were attacked by that Undine, doing something like that seemed reckless. That's why it caught my attention. In this case, it was that absent-mindedness that made me think you were the real one.
Huh.
That was some good work. I'm real proud of you, Laios.
I think his perspective is still a bit off.
Well, still. It's not easy to see through an illusion spell. It did keep the shapeshifter fed, after all.
I thought you noticed that. I've already eaten fishman eggs and dryads. When she mentioned the fishman eggs in particular,
It should have been obvious. I mean, we've never eaten those kinds of eggs before, right, guys?
Could it have been that barley dish?
The dessert's ready now, too.
All right! It's been a while since we've had sweets.
Should I make some tea? Pretty sure there were tea leaves in the bag of provisions we got.
Did you put it somewhere else?
No, I definitely put it right here.
The rice. Empty.
Marcel!
Drop your weapon and freeze. Do that and we can talk peacefully. Now, hurry up and drop your weapon. Step back and get on your hands and knees. You move even one bit and I'll kill her.
Hey, Laios. She was one of Shuro's followers, wasn't she?
Oh yeah, then she was tailing us this whole time.
You. Get the spell off me. Huh? The spell that's been cast on me. Hurry up and get rid of it.
Oh, do you know what kind it is?
Can't you tell just by looking? I thought you knew black magic.
You gotta at least mention exactly where it was cast on you and what type it is.
It's actually not one type of spell, but two. The first one is here. And the other is my whole body.
Wait, does that mean she's a beast man?
Huh. I saw one of these a long time ago. She's what's called an artificially made beast man. I heard they're made using black magic to mix human and beast souls.
Alright then. I'll do whatever I can. This text looks like it's written in the Eastern language. What's the spell type?
Are you really a magic user? It's a curse that activates if the caster doesn't touch it within a set time.
So was the one who cast this that Miseru lady? How long until it activates? And what happens when the time is up?
Dunno, so you might want to remove it quickly. I mean, you don't want to die with me, do you? I'll let you go if you dispel it.
I'm not familiar with the letters, but I think I can remove this.
Hey, kid over there!
Huh?
Bring me something to eat!
Out of curiosity, when was the last time you ate? If you eat like that without chewing, it'll get stuck in your throat.
Shut up!
How about you let me fix you up a nice, warm
Hey,
meal?
didn't I say don't move? Don't underestimate!
All I'm gonna do is whip up something warm for your belly. That's all.
If you try to make me eat monster parts, I'll kill you.
I understand. If I'm remembering right, we picked up some mushrooms near the dryads. Hold on. Are those little feet it sprouted? Probably my imagination. Place a pot inside the magic circle. Toss some butter in to melt it. Fry a few garlic cloves, and then add rice. Add in mushrooms and seasoning. Pour in water and let it simmer for a while. It feels shameful to be making something this simple compared to the dishes I had been making. But I hate the thought of letting a young'un go hungry, so I'll do whatever I've gotta do. At the very least, I could put some cheese in. It's ready. I'll leave it here.
Who'd even eat something like...
This kid. She has no table manners. None!
Give me more, now!
Do you think etiquette in the East is different from how we learn it here?
Doubt it. I've never once seen Shuro eat as sloppy as she does. She was probably just raised poorly. Guess this is new for you.
did you do that for?
I hate mushrooms.
She's picky. This has never happened before.
Senshi.
Your spoon.
Huh?
You're not holding it in your hand the right way.
Hey! Get any closer to me and you're dead meat!
Take that spoon, hold it properly, and pick up every piece of food you drop on the floor.
What the hell? Hold on! Stay still! You shouldn't move while I'm dispelling!
This is how you hold a spoon.
I can hold it how I want! And this is the easiest way for me to do it!
I'm sure it is. Being forced to hold something in a way you're not used to must be vexing. But still...
Senshi, behind you!
No effect. Paper? Senshi! Be careful!
Let's call this Sujihiki knife. It's a type of carving knife used to finely slice meat. The length of the blade is long and sharp. While it may look intimidating, it's actually delicate. Now, what do you think would happen if you swung it while gripping it like that?
Senshi!
As you can see, the tool's ability isn't used to its fullest, which can put you at a disadvantage. Sensei! Now, Laios! Cat girl, you're not hurt anywhere, are you? I probably startled you, and I'm sorry about that, but there are reasons why there's good and bad ways to hold even the simplest of tools, and I'd like you to keep that in mind.
Also, keep in mind you can't move while having something dispelled. If it were something worse, who knows what could have happened?
Looks like your food already got cold. Let me warm it up for you real quick.
Alright. So why were you even following us?
This curse on my body, I've been looking for a way to remove it for a really long time. I eventually figured out that the curse is tied to black magic, but wasn't able to find a magic user who specialized in it. Not until we ran into that long ear, anyway.
Ancient magic has several types. The one that I'm researching deals with drawing energy from a
No excuses! I know you're capable of it! I've seen living proof of your work, after all. You've combined a person and a monster with your black magic! And you guys are going deeper into the dungeon so you can remove the curse on that woman, aren't you? In other words, that must mean you know of a way to get rid of it! So then you should be able to break my curse too, right? Remove this beast soul that possessed me so I can finally be free!
I'm sorry, but that's just not something I can do for you.
Huh?
There are lots of things we still don't know about souls, but they're often compared to an egg. Usually a soul is inside the body, or shell, but once the body breaks, the insides spill out and can't be put back together again. A spell has been cast over this dungeon that creates a thick membrane on the inside of the shell, so even if the soul gets damaged, it won't leave. In your and Fallon's cases, at the moment, there are two souls inside a single shell. Once two souls are mixed together, it's impossible to go back to how they were before.
I already knew all that, but to put it so bluntly is harsh.
Wait, then why are you guys still continuing on such a dangerous journey?
Well, for starters, I can't leave my sister in the state she's currently in. She might kill the next adventurer she runs into. Or they might kill her. We have to do something before then. Also, if we go back to the surface now, we'd get arrested for using black magic. Shuro probably will have reported this to the Island Lord.
So you're saying I'm stuck like this forever?
Hey, listen to me. This might be weird of me to say, but I'm really glad I ended up meeting you. I have no idea what monster you're mixed with, but your speech and actions are perfectly human, plus you have no urge to murder anything. Looking at it a different way, If we manage to free Fallon, she could regain her original personality. Just having learned that makes me feel, I'm really happy right now.
Here.
Huh?
This might be different from what you expected it to be, but maybe try seeing it in a positive light. Think of it as a new opportunity.
The Lord of the Dungeon is far superior to me when it comes to the handling of ancient magic. If we try asking him, it's possible he'll teach us a thing or two about separating souls. Hang on. Are you guys inviting me into your party?
I mean, it'll be hard to return to the surface alone. I think I heard before that your name's Asabi?
That was just an alias.
Then what's your...
Izutsumi. My real name's Izutsumi. And don't forget it.
Laios, how long are you going to keep up this lifestyle?
Father.
You need to start living a proper life. I didn't allow you to leave home just for you to become a dragon slayer. Come back to the village.
But Fallon is still...
You can forget about that girl.
Huh?
Do you think someone like you could actually make it in the outside world? You couldn't fit in at school or the army and ran away.
You don't even have the skills to explore a dungeon either. Your party members are gonna trick and rob you, just like the ones from your gold-stripping days. Because you're horrible at judging people's character.
That was certainly true with me. You had considered me to be a good friend, but I'd always been uncomfortable being around you. You're so annoying! We settled this already! Wait, come to think of it, why are my parents even here? I haven't seen them in over 10 years. More importantly, where am I? And what was I doing? Let's see here. I was getting kinda worried about Marcille. She'd been looking really tired. Marcille, we'll take watch tonight, so you go get some rest.
Huh? How come? You don't have to do that.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
But what are you... What's going on? I'm not even tired enough to sleep yet. All right, I'm getting up now. I'm not...
Before long, her peaceful sleeping breaths turned into unsettling groans.
Marcille, what's wrong? Are you okay?
This looks pretty serious.
Is it a monster?
Yeah, a nightmare to be exact. It possesses sleeping people, gives them bad dreams, and eats their emotions. At this rate, Marcille will keep getting weaker and eventually die.
Rise and shine, Marcille!
Don't force her awake or it'll damage your psyche. When Shuro got possessed that one time, Fallon went inside his dream and saved them. So, let's try out that method.
Hang on, you're gonna go into her dream?
Someone has to make her realize that she can wake up from it. You simply use the one who's dreaming as a pillow, and... I remember now. I was trying to save Marcille. But this is my dream! Looks like the nightmare got a little taste of me. Well, that figures. Man, they really know what people hate, don't they? Although, since I've realized this is a dream, my strongest servant, I summon thee! Huh. Okay, now how do I go into Marcille's dream? She's right under my head at the moment, so that should mean I can dig down to get to her. This is why dreams are the best, though it only works in your own. That was a close call. I almost woke up from the feeling of falling. Oh, wow. This is Marcille's dream, huh? It's pretty amazing.
Is someone there? What are you doing here? This place is dangerous. You need to leave.
Are you Marcille?
Who are you?
It's me, Laios. The two of us are currently inside your dream. You should wake up so we can get out of this... what's that?
Oh no, it's coming. I have to run.
What's coming?
Hurry up, this way. It swallowed them. Papa and Pippi are gone now.
Papa and Pippi? A dream about being chased. It's a common dream, but still stressful. What was it Fallon said?
Nightmares really love to feed on emotional wounds. They evoke stressful memories or trauma, and display them as bad dreams. Then, they feed off the dreamer. In order to prevent that, you need to protect those wounds. However, it's risky, so don't try it, okay?
All right, I got it. I'm gonna defeat that thing for you.
You can't do that. It's dangerous.
No need to worry about me. I'm a lot stronger than I... What the hell is that thing?
How am I supposed to know?
So that's Marcel's fear? It seems a little over the top, but even so, I don't think that I'll be able to defeat it. If she knew that this was a dream, that thing wouldn't be a threat. I think we're safe now.
There's no such thing as safe here. No one can beat that monster.
It'll be okay. We're gonna figure out how to defeat it. What is this thing that Marcel fears? It's definitely a monster. It has slow, crawly-like movements, several tentacles, and a hearty appetite. Not to mention it's gross. Maybe it's a bug? There aren't many bugs that large, though. What kind could it be? What kind? I know! It's a worm! Worms are a part of the dragon family. Their atrophied eyes and legs make them caterpillar-like. If they're hungry, then they'll eat just about anything. And they're weak to fire and light. That's such a cool thing. Good job, me. Huh? I didn't even hear it. Watch out! We gotta run!
That thing didn't touch you just now, did it?
It was only a scratch.
Show me!
What is this? Crap. She's even more scared. The nightmare's starting to get stronger. What vicious poison. What happens if I die in someone else's dream? No, I'll fall right into its trap if I get anxious. I've got to cheer her up. It'll be okay. You've got magic on your side. Defeating something like that'll be no problem.
Magic?
This place became even more unstable. Did I say something bad?
I already tried using some of my magic to defeat the monster. And that's how she ended up looking like this.
She? Wait a minute. Is that doll Fallon? I get it now. Marcel feels guilty about what her magic turned Fallon into. Then defeating the monster must mean... the thing Marcel fears is death!
It's here again!
You can't just run away all the time. You need to stand your ground and fight. Don't worry. There's nothing to be afraid of, Marcel. If you die in this dungeon, you can get revived, like Fallon. She's alive because you used revival magic on her. Besides, you're used to seeing corpses, right? Oh no, it's sucking me in! Wait, why is it always trying to pull me in?
Grab my hand!
It's not poison. I'm aging at an incredibly fast rate. Hey, hold on a second, Marcel. I can't breathe. Something's weird here. Is there a living creature that can do this? Maybe it's not a living thing at all.
Does this mean you're gonna end up leaving me too?
No, I'll be able to run again after I rest.
Liar! Everybody gives up on running with me, then that thing swallows them. Papa, Pippi, Fallon, and everyone else too. That's why I worked so hard to study lots of magic. But if learning and using that magic made Fallon go away, then what was it all for?
If I could maybe ask, did your father die at a young age?
We were at Papa's funeral, and Mama said that when I run, I go a lot faster than everyone else. So that means I'm gonna have to say goodbye to a whole bunch of people.
You keep mentioning Pippi. Who is that?
My bird.
I see. So it's not that Marcel is afraid of death. She's actually worried her loved ones will die before she does. You Marcel, the more scared you become, the stronger it gets.
What am I supposed to do? I can't fight it. I can't do anything.
No, you can, because you're Marcel, and you're amazing. I mean, these books say it all. I didn't see anything like this while in my dream. You've been working hard for a long time, right? Don't get discouraged. Have confidence in yourself. Marcel, stay strong.
No, that's enough. Let's just run. Please stand up. How can I be strong when my magic's incomplete? If only I had that book he was carrying with him, I'd finally be able to complete my magic.
Then go ahead and wish for that. If you wish hard enough for it, you can do anything, so don't be afraid. You'll do it better the next time you try. Don't give up, Marcel.
Don't go. You can't. Please.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Go! Wait a minute. Is that even how you're supposed to use that?
Oh, you're finally awake.
You were both groaning in your sleep. Are you okay?
I really don't remember what happened. I think I dreamt about being tired or something.
Just going back to sleep!
No, please, you have to stay awake.
My dream? I can't remember it, but from what I can tell, it was probably a fun one.
Looks like my plan actually worked.
Did something happen?
Pass your pillow to me.
What's that?
This thing is a nightmare. It sneaks inside of people's pillows and gives them bad dreams. But there sure are a lot of them. They must have been hiding in your pillow for a while.
Seriously?
Senshi, do you think we can eat these? I've been curious about what they taste like.
Yeah, of course we can. First, make it spit out any dirt. By soaking them in some hot water like this.
Huh? Another name that the nightmare goes by is Shen. It's part of the dragon family. They kind of look like dragons, don't you think?
You're joking, right?
After melting some butter, place the nightmares in the pan and pour a bit of wine over top, then cover. To finish the dish, add a touch of soy sauce, and it's ready. What's this?
That's me when I was little.
The dream that the nightmares ate turned into a mirage.
I think I'm starting to remember things. Yeah, that's right. I was running away from something and suddenly a fluffy dog appeared. The dog and I went on an adventure to search for treasure together. It was a really fun dream.
That's a pretty dirty looking dog.
Doesn't look all that smart.
What's wrong, Laios?
The way I remember it, it was a silver wolf and not a dog. Oh well. If I was able to help make her dream fun, then I'm glad.
Is this even the right way?
It definitely is.
Are you sure?
Smoke up! Pick up the pace!
Tell that to the others.
Hey now, don't fuss.
I remember this hall. This is where we fought the Red Dragon.
I see. So you came all the way out here on your last expedition?
Yeah. This was thought to be the deepest part of the dungeon for a while. But recently, someone found a door around here that seems to lead farther in. There were patterns engraved on it, so it was thought to open with magic. The Island Lord asked us to come copy the patterns for him, but then...
You ran into the Red Dragon and eventually had to retreat.
Alright, let's test our luck. I think we were around there last time. Hey! Found our stuff!
It's been ransacked.
Oh no! Heck yeah! I found my sleeping bag!
Thank God! My underwear survived!
You checked for that stuff first instead of money, huh? It seems like all the food we had was taken, but everything else is here. Safe to assume monsters did this.
This is great! Now I'll be all warm when I fall on...
That's bad.
Let's find a place where we can rest for a bit. Gives me time to sort my things. I wonder if the snow makes the cleaners slow down at all.
Something nibbled on my soul.
Hey, you. Remove whatever you just put in your pocket. Hey, Marcel, catch. You're not really well trained for a beast man. I'm starting to realize where they probably put that collar on you.
You're one of those half-foots, I'm assuming. I'd only just heard of them, since there aren't any in the East. I'd never seen one till coming here. The name of your race is pretty strange. I heard it came from your kind getting one of their legs chopped off due to committing too much thievery.
Come on, you two. There's no need for that.
Marcel! Come here!
Oh, you found fish!
Is there a way for us to cut out this uncovered part right here?
I could maybe do it with a magic circle. That's right. Do you want to give it a try? I can teach you how to draw one if you do. How's your mana sickness been lately?
I haven't been staggering as much. The hallucinations have gotten a lot worse, though.
I caught this fish a lot on the 4th floor.
There you go.
Is the water flowing in from the upper floors freezing once it gets down here? Seems a lot of stuff got washed up in this place.
And that completes the circle. How are you feeling?
A bit tired, honestly.
Well, let me activate it then. All you've got to do is imagine water filling these symbols and...
What's this? The floor's moving.
A monster!
That thing is an ice golem.
I see.
Above you! Look out!
Hey, how do I kill this big snowman?
It's a golem, so you're gonna have to destroy its core!
Core? Where would that even... Well, where is it?
Give me a sec! Is that it? No, that's a fish. There's too much crap in it. Hey! Try to distract the enemy to buy me time! I still need to find the core!
Huh? That bastard. How do I know he's not lying? This better not be a trick or something. The snow.
Why did it stop moving?
Look, can you hurry? How long do I have to keep this up?
Good! That was long enough! Yes! Nailed it!
Idiot! Do you think this is a game?
You're the idiot! Check out where the arrow hit it! By the way, while I am able to use ranged weapons, I can't exactly do that much damage with any of them, so you better not go counting on me in a fight! The rest is up to you!
Fine. As long as I know how to kill it. Looks like I'm the only one in the group who's agile enough to take on an enemy that big. Can't believe how slow you guys are.
Are all of you doing okay? It'll start to warm up soon. That magic circle will get hot, so please be careful not to burn yourselves. Take off all your wet clothes so we can dry them. That means you too. Here, I'll hold this up to cover you.
need help with yours, Laios? Could one of you guys help him out?
You really don't have to do that, you know.
No, it's not that big of a deal.
Not like anyone's gonna get excited over a beast getting naked. What the hell are you doing?
Well, it would be bad if you felt colder.
At least tell me the number of nipples when the dragon exists.
It's finally gotten warmer in here. I'll start fixing up a hot meal for everyone. But first, I need to thaw this. Might as well melt it with the magic circle. Oh, must have been too close.
Whoa, but this is actually nice. It's like a sauna. We haven't been able to take a bath for a while, so let's sweat it out a little bit.
Wait, that comes off?
Why is it only me?
Gut the fish and then make a broth from the head and bones.
I feel like we're gonna smell like fish after this.
Finally slice a couple mushrooms and nightmares. Lightly boil the shapeshifter meat and remove any scum that forms. Beat some harpy eggs, and then add that mixture to the broth along with all the other ingredients. Pour all that into cups. Place the cups into the pan with ice golem fragments and put over a fire.
Look, I made this from her fur.
Bored much?
Lastly, place some mandrake leaves over the top, and it's ready. Hey, don't just start eating on your own. You've got to wait until everyone gathers at the table.
Why should I wait? I defeated that thing all by myself! I think I deserve to eat before the rest of you!
A meal's something you only start when everyone's together. Chilchuck, Laios is outside. Mind calling him back in?
Sure thing.
This feels great.
Is this guy for real?
Now that everyone's gathered, I think it's that time. So let's eat.
That's for the meal.
It's pudding.
Oops, sorry, Marcel.
Delicious.
What a waste of time. Hey, Izitsumi.
What is it?
This is for you. I sewed up one of the bags that got ripped. You should use it. And, I'm sorry I called you a beast before. I have a notoriously foul mouth. You know, traveling with a group of strangers can be uncomfortable. But once you get used to it, you'll see the advantages. You can rely on them to handle things for you.
Thank you for the good meal.
Thanks. Come on, are you done yet?
Almost. Just a second. This goes here and done. Ta-da! They're Namari's clothes, but they're perfect, right?
It's hard to move.
It did take a while to take them in, though.
Yeah, now I'm cold again.
Look, I'm sorry.
Let's start heading out now.
Hold on.
Great.
I boiled the mandrakes in some sweet sauce. Figured it'd be a good thing to snack on while we walked.
Hey. Here.
But this belongs to you.
Don't want it.
Why? It's really good.
I said I don't want the thing!
Oh, come on, just try a little bite. Here.
Cut it out!
How horrible.
We've been walking for 2 seconds and there's already blood drawn?
Hey, just leave her be. She'll eat when she gets hungry.
So why don't you want to eat it?
It's a monster.
Everyone says that, but how is it different than eating an animal?
If you eat monsters, you'll get a weird disease and then transform into one. So no thank you!
Things would be so much easier if that was something that actually happened.
Monsters are believed to be unclean, and it's obviously not entirely logical, but that's the reason most people, including me, find it gross. You just get this feeling that you'll absorb something bad. New diseases spring up from creatures coming in contact with humans all the time, so it's not fair to question why someone doesn't feel like eating monsters. This is really tasty. By the way, when you had to eat foods you didn't like, How did you go about handling that exactly? What did I do? Here, Tade, you can have this.
Thanks, Izu. Minaisubi.
That never happened. There's no way!
Come on, you two. Let's go.
This storm probably won't die down anytime soon.
Then let's set up camp around this area.
I'm getting hungry.
But Senshi fell asleep.
We can prep a meal in the meantime.
What ingredients do we have left?
There's nightmares and a mandrake, eggs and some mushrooms, whatever this is.
Got any fish?
Nope, we're all out of that.
Rice, then?
We're actually pretty low on rice as well.
Don't you have anything better than this gross stuff?
This is everything.
Liar! You're hiding it from me.
You can't be a picky eater when you're inside a dungeon, so you should get used to trying things.
No! I only eat the things I want to eat!
Please just listen. Eating monsters isn't going to turn you into one. Do people who eat pigs and sheep turn into either of those animals? If someone who was blind ate an eyeball, would they regain their sight? Sheep only eat plants, but they stay sheep, don't they? Food and nutrition are more complex than you might think they are. That's why people are still conducting research.
I'm sick of all your lies! How in the hell do you explain that, then?
Explain what?
A tree actually grew a sheep.
That's a barometz. But to think it would actually show up at a time like this. So, first of all, that kind of plant is always...
Shut it! I'm sick of all your yammering! Whatever, man. I'm gonna go catch that sheep.
What's a barometz? A monster?
That's what it's classified as, but it's harmless. However, what's not harmless is they attract carnivores. Careful, Izutsumi!
I don't need your warnings.
We shouldn't linger. Let's harvest it and then...
Quiet.
No? Crap! The dire wolf pack!
I need a staff.
Hey, hold it! Where are you going?
I'm not a fan of dogs. They're annoying and they smell bad.
That's your reasoning for coming in here all on your own?
I'm relying on them. Depending on your party members to pick up your slack is your idea of teamwork, isn't it?
No, that's not what that means at all.
What do you mean? You didn't fight when we were dealing with that ice golem earlier.
It's true I relied on you guys back then, but it wasn't because I didn't want to help out. Hey, why don't we go back?
No thanks. I smell fire on the wind. If we follow it, we'll get back to where we came from.
Hey, wait up!
The path to the right smells like the campfire, but it looks rough, so left it is.
Do you know where you're going? Is this the right direction?
I take whatever path I like the best. You should learn to do that, too. Why bother doing things you don't want to do? You eat monsters, even though you don't really want to eat them. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean... I think the wolves are coming after us. Should we try to fight them? I'm typically able to use explosive magic, but I don't have my staff right now. It's too cramped in here anyway, so I could stun them with a really bright light, maybe.
Let's just lose them! Sebi!
Fess up. You made Tade shovel snow for you, didn't you?
Nope. Don't lie to me! She fell off the training hall roof because of that. Unlike you, Tade is incredibly clumsy. So don't shove jobs you don't like onto her. Show some gratitude for us taking you in.
Hey, Tade. Why'd you do something I never asked you for? You're such an idiot.
But Tade just...
What was it that Tade said to me back then? That doesn't matter. I messed up. The blast changed the wind's direction, so I missed this one. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Do it! Now! I can't. Izitsumi! Are you alive? Your arm is broken. Can you move? Let's go and find the others. Listen. You wanted to know why I eat monsters, didn't you? I've been thinking about it, and I have multiple goals that I want to accomplish, like rescuing my best friend and learning everything I can about magic. So, while working to achieve all my goals, I sometimes run into things that I don't like. Something bothersome, or tiring, or having to eat something I really don't want to. None of those things are bad on their own, but if I continued avoiding them, I keep getting further and further away from my path, right? Exactly like we're doing in this cave. I'm curious, why did you decide to come along with us?
Are you stupid? Because you told me I needed to find that mad whatever guy to even have a chance to break this curse! Now follow me!
Exactly. And that means we probably won't be able to take the easy path there.
Izitsumi, Marcel, you're both okay.
You guys are okay too, right?
Not really, but at least we're all in one piece. We have Laios' intimidation skills to thank for that.
It helps that most of the wolves went after you, Marcel. You hurt?
I think her arm is broken. Would you be able to help me out while I'm casting a healing spell on it, Laios? You did great, Izitsumi.
The healing spell hurt more than breaking it.
I was planning on harvesting the baramets, but all the ripe ones were taken by the dire wolves. This was the only one left for grabs, but it's not ready yet.
Let's see if we can cook it.
There's a little sheep inside the vegetable.
I can't! For a completely different ethical reason, I refuse!
First, cut up the baromet's ribs into whatever portions you want. Season them and put them on the fire. After both sides of each have been nicely browned, add wine over top, cover the pan, and then braise them. Next, boil the remainder of the fruit, peel off the skin, and cut it into chunks. Add some garlic and simmer all of it together. With the sauce finished, you take that, pour it over the meat, and it's ready. This open's yours, cat girl. Go on, take it.
What's all the weird-looking stuff?
It's the skin of the baromet's fruit and a handful of sprouts.
You could have just fried the meat and been done with it.
The baramets. It may resemble an everyday sheep, but it tastes more like crab!
That doesn't make it better. This is so good. I didn't know something this delicious could exist. Wait, that reminds me. Tade, why'd you do something that I never asked you for? You're such an idiot.
Toddy just wants to be as accommodating as she can to everyone. Ugh. Because this place is amazing. 3 meals a day, a bath to keep clean, and a cozy futon. I definitely cannot get myself kicked out of here. I will do even the smallest chore to show I'm useful. Hey, Asabi. Don't get discouraged just because of some minor inconveniences. Oh, and if I do good, Lady Miser will give me treats sometimes.
So that's what you're really after, huh? Guess this is what she meant. Sometimes you get tasty things out of doing what you don't wanna.
Good job. I'm proud of you, Isutsumi.
You did so well today. You're
Way
such
to
a
go,
good
bud.
Cut it out, you bastards! What do you think you're doing? Don't touch me! I only ate it because I had no other choice. You'll never see me eat gross veggies or monsters again!
You won't know if they're gross or not till you try them, though. By the way, Marcel, you've barely touched your food.
After all the lecturing you gave me earlier, don't you even try to get out of eating.
Marcel deeply regretted being the one to close off her own escape route.
We're finally back! The air up here is so much better than the dungeons.
Is this sunrise or sunset?
Do not touch the window. The spell is still in effect here.
Cabro, I'm reporting to the Island Lord tomorrow. I'd like you to join me as a witness.
Do you plan on telling him about everything?
I don't think it's necessary to mention Laios and his party. Mostly, I just don't want Fallon to murder anyone else.
That makes sense. Why don't you use the rest of the day to get some sleep?
Oh, see that girl?
Big ship. It's huge.
I wonder if the people on it have lots of money.
This isn't good. Toshiro, we need to see the Island Lord right away.
Is that ship special?
It belongs to the elves of the West. That bird figurehead must be the Canaries, then. They appear when dungeons reach a certain level of danger. When that happens, their mission is to investigate the dungeon and conquer it. I've heard rumors that they've been putting pressure on the Island Lord, but it looks like they're switching to coercion.
How is something like that allowed? Isn't this a tall man region?
To the elves and dwarves, races with short lives are like infants. And sadly, the Island Lord's not very good at negotiating. Let's hurry.
Hey! If it isn't Shuro!
Hello, Nomori.
Where's Fallon?
Laios and the others haven't given up yet, though.
That's so. They still eating monsters.
Yes, they are.
Excuse me, but we're here to see the Island Lord.
Oh, you're out of luck then. Some important people suddenly came to talk with him, and they've been in there for hours now.
So we're too late.
We have to go inside.
Is that really wise?
If the elves take control of the dungeon, it's over. The town I'm from also prospered from a dungeon. One day, monsters flooded the town. The elves came and many died. Why was my family part of the ones who were killed? My mother was a single parent and did everything she could to raise me. She didn't deserve to die like that. I vowed to never let that happen again. The system in which a single race holds all the power, it isn't healthy for anyone. Forgive me, but I've come here to deliver a report to the Island Lord.
Excuse me?
As you can see, we're in the middle of something. Come back later.
It's a report about the situation in the dungeon. Please, hear me out.
Seriously?
Stand your ground.
Make it brief.
Not too long ago, during our exploration, we encountered a human who turned into a monster.
What? Damn it, a chimera.
It's progressing faster than expected.
See? I told you all! We didn't have time to twiddle our thumbs and wait for an answer!
Let's give the order to make landfall.
We won't allow that.
The elderly need not get worked up. Country borders are so trivial compared to the lives of people.
Just who do you think you are, treating me like I'm old and senile?
Tonsu, please. I think we've said enough.
You're a true Island Lord, understanding and wise. Now, if you would please stand here.
Don't do it! You can't give in!
Did we actually end up making things worse here?
The truth is, if I had enough strength to conquer a dungeon, there wouldn't be a problem. But I don't. So I started looking around for adventurers who were more skilled that I could assist. However, most of the people I found were self-serving and worthless. By the time I accepted my fate and tried to conquer the dungeon myself, I heard rumors about the Toden siblings.
I have a feeling that they were brought up pretty well. They have good instincts, but no real ambition. They're honestly kind of weird.
The more I found out, the stranger they seemed. Despite not being that strong, they reached the deeper floors of the dungeon. They would give money to people with poor reputations, and their origins in the strange company they kept were hard to follow. Still, there's something about the brother that made me feel he was deeply connected to the destiny of this island. The question was, would his role be good or bad? To decide that, I wanted to speak with him directly, and once I did, I finally understood. He only thinks about monsters. Therefore, we can't trust him to consider the future of the island. But there's one thing I can say for sure. At this moment, among the tall men, he's the one who's closest to the heart of the dungeon. This will more than likely be the first and last chance we get, so I can't let the elves get in his way. I'll figure out what to do about him after.
Enough already. You can do whatever you want. My lord!
I'll let them know to make landfall.
Please, wait! It's too dangerous. The types of monsters, architecture, and environments. All of it's in turmoil.
We're already aware of this. It's a characteristic of dungeons showing growth. We have to stop it as soon as possible.
In human terms, a growth spurt. This is when it requires the most nutrients.
What's all this now?
About 15 years ago, a dungeon destroyed my hometown. It was a town called Utaya.
15 years ago?
Then what did that mean?
No way! Are you the child they say survived that incident?
I did hear that the vice captain or someone had brought a young one home with them.
Yes, they took care of me for several years.
Oh? You were probably spoiled, but became an adventurer?
It was my dream to join a squad, but I couldn't as a tall man. I didn't want a repeat of that tragedy, so I wanted a way to help.
How admirable.
Are you getting enough to eat?
You should go and visit the vice captain sometime.
Anyway, you mentioned nutrients. Tell me more.
Well, because of your efforts, Utaya's dungeon was quickly destroyed. However, there were many casualties among the soldiers and civilians. It was due to the dead turning into monsters and eating the living. Soldiers were ambushed before they could do anything. Rely on numbers, and Utaya will repeat itself. I suggest we seal the dungeon instead. We can't do anything that will end up feeding it. I'm pretty sure it's not your intention to cause damage to the dungeon during combat anyway.
How many people are inside?
The majority of them are on the first floor. Let's evacuate them slowly. All humans have some sort of connection. And I know some people who can definitely help out. So just leave it to me!
Cabro, he still ate monsters despite everything he went through.
Begin preparations for the investigation. I suspect you're plotting something. If that's the case, show me what you've got. Should anything go wrong, my troops will rush in. Understood?
Yes.
So are they like scrambled eggs?
Huh?
You said before that people compare souls to eggs. But if you're referring to souls that are mixed together, then what would that mean in relation to how eggs are cooked? For example, scrambled eggs, a sunny-side-up egg, and a poached egg would all have different stories.
Listen, Senshi. I didn't make that comparison for you to take what I said and try to make a joke out of it.
Who's making jokes? I was actually impressed by how interesting a comparison it was. There's nothing else that behaves in as many different ways as an egg does. For example, eggs get firm when heated, but the white and yolk solidify at different temperatures. Frothiness, moisture retention, viscosity, and the most interesting one, emulsification. Even things that don't mix naturally, like oil and water, mix beautifully under the right conditions. Just like this.
Well, that's... Wait, souls are actually nothing like eggs!
Bios, you mind handing me that bread there? It's ready.
So, how are we supposed to eat this?
Pick up the bread with your knife and fork, then use the bread to scoop the yolk and sauce as you eat.
delicious as usual.
If you don't mind, could you stop looking around at stuff that isn't really there? Or is there something?
I don't think so. I just thought I felt some kind of presence.
Does that mean this isn't a hallucination?
Huh?
Well, when I'd gotten mana sickness, remember when I mentioned I was seeing and hearing things? That never went away.
Seriously, why didn't you say something?
Because Chill would just yell at me and tell me I'm sick in the head.
That's because you are.
What are you hallucinating?
Day in and day out, something keeps trying to talk to me. At first, I couldn't tell what it was saying. But gradually, its voice and shape started getting clearer. It's pretty scary, so I've been pretending not to see it.
Then you could actually hear me speaking after all.
So what did it say?
Well, it's not too happy that I was ignoring it. I wonder if talking to it is okay.
Do you think it's evil?
Not sure. Possibly. Hello there! Can I help you with something? Uh-huh.
What's it saying now?
It's mad at me because I thought it was an evil ghost. Also, it's asking if we've forgotten that it saved us from the, mage.
Huh? Oh, wait, I remember.
Right, how could I forget that whole thing?
Please give it our thanks.
I guess it wants to introduce us to someone. Thoughts?
It's not the god of death, is it?
Well, we don't have many options, so...
All right. We're ready to go whenever you are.
Wait, what the heck?
Where are we?
Hey! Out of the road, please!
Is that a unicorn?
That clothing. Did you guys come from the outside?
No, we came from the dungeon and...
I can't believe it! Come with me!
I've never seen monsters be this docile before.
It's because they're ordered not to hurt us, so we can coexist here. That's not going to be the case for outsiders, though. So make sure you hold on to the stuff I gave you.
Izutsumi, something wrong? Teleportation sickness?
She's probably tired.
Is that the Golden Castle?
Sure is.
And the ghosts that brought us to this place, are they actual residents too?
Pretty much. Well, the person you're about to meet has more info. Maybe they'll know why you were chosen, because we sure don't.
We were chosen?
This is it. Just sit tight, okay?
If you're looking for the master, he went to the church.
It's them.
Those guys?
Guess we came here at a pretty bad time. Until the master comes back here, why don't you try to relax in the village? Seems like everyone really wants to show you their hospitality.
What should we take them around to see first?
The village isn't that special, so...
They're all residents of the Golden Castle?
Yeah, but I don't see any old folk.
Honestly, I'd like to see where the monsters are being raised.
I want to take a tour of the fields we saw on the way over.
Huh? That's what you're interested in?
I mean, that's easy enough.
Hooray!
I'll just wait for them to get back. Can't leave Izutsumi alone anyway.
I agree.
That's a minotaur! And it's female!
We milk this instead of cows.
Why are you raising monsters?
Oh, because normal livestock was hard to get a hold of.
What a beautiful field. It's so well tended to. Is everything here used up by the villagers?
We admittedly waste quite a lot of it. But if we didn't have fields to keep us busy, we'd have nothing to do. It's mostly an appearance, but we try to mimic surface life.
Really?
Izumi, are you okay? At least she doesn't seem sick, I guess.
Sorry, we don't mean to interrupt, but...
Dresses?
Exactly. They're dresses we made by hand. We've gotten so bored of modeling them ourselves. We need the fresh face of an outsider to do it.
Sure, if you want me to.
Which should we try? It has to be the red one. You'll have to forgive us. Our dresses might seem a little old-fashioned from your perspective.
I'm sure it's fine. Somehow this is different than what I expected. Guess this is what happens when you've been isolated for 1,000 years.
Try this on next.
This is great! I'm pretty picky about my alcohol, but this isn't bad at all.
Happy to hear. I've been serving it to my orc customers, and this recent batch is really popular among them.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, what about wine? Do you make that?
Well, I do, but it's much newer than making ale. Been doing that 400 years now, so making the switch has been tricky.
That long, huh? Sounds pretty established. What generation are you?
I started it when I was 600, so first generation.
Come again?
Chilchuk, guess what? They let me milk a Minotaur!
Hey, good for you. Keep that to yourself next time.
This place is incredible! They completely succeeded in cultivating monsters and made it an art! Do you see that? It's the biggest dryad garden I've ever seen!
The Minotaur had 4 nipples like a cow!
I'm not feeling so good.
That was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You really missed out. By the way, where did the other 2 go?
What's with the weird non sequitur?
We're over here.
What in the hell are you wearing? Playing dress up, huh?
Don't misunderstand! I was asked to wear this, I swear! Actually, this was the tamest one I tried on.
Marcel, you,
Yeah? Laios?
You have any clue why she stuck to you like that?
Oh, that, right! Yeah, I have no idea. That's so weird. It's like she switched brains with a child or something. Lots of barriers have been cast here in many different layers. And it seems like it's affecting Izumi in some way.
It's because she's half monster, right?
Yeah. But I've never seen a barrier make monsters non-aggressive before. I really wish I could decipher this. But I don't know most of these characters and I don't have time to learn! Why the hell do these things have to be so hard to read and secretive? Anyway, this really is an amazing place. Under different circumstances, I wouldn't mind staying here forever.
Same here.
My apologies for the long wait. It isn't much, but we've prepared a warm meal for all of you. This way, please.
Welcome, everyone. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm Yod. It's a pleasure. You already know of Delgal, yes? Well, he's my grandfather.
Delgal?
Please, feel free to take a seat. You're wondering why I've called you here. This will take some time to explain. Let's see it first. Is this me?
Yes, as your party had specifically requested, we prepared Minotaur meat.
Does everyone in the village routinely eat monsters too?
There are some who do, although we don't really need to consume food. Our sense of taste has completely dulled. Aside from that, we have no real appetite to speak of. Such is the curse of immortality that the Mad Mage cast on the people of this village.
Do you know why the mage would do something like that?
No. When I grew old enough to know what was happening, the mage was already in a state where communicating with him was difficult. But please, don't let our problems stop you. Go eat up to your heart's content. You may not get hungry, but simply being able to watch others eat still brings us joy.
Well, now I definitely can't say that I don't really want to eat this.
long as I can remember, he always blamed himself for being the one who made the Mad Mage become obsessed with black magic. So in order to look for help, he headed to the surface. Perhaps you know, how did he fare up there?
Well, from what I've heard, he was seen emerging from the underground cemetery. He claimed he was the king of a ruined country and would give his entire kingdom to the one who defeated the Mad Mage, then turned to dust.
Is that so? He's finally been released from his agony. Knowing this brings me solace. Many people have attempted to escape the curse by leaving the village. However, none have succeeded, and their physical bodies are lost as a result. Without a body, you gradually lose yourself, become an evil ghost, and then are unable to return here. I'm sure you've encountered these ghosts before.
Yeah! We attacked them with holy water and then made a sorbet out of them!
So, anyway, you never told us why we were called to this place.
The prophecy.
Prophecy?
Indeed. One shall arrive at the village with winged sword in hand. They will be the hero who will defeat the Mad Mage and set us all free.
Winged sword?
Does he mean Kensuke?
Well, there are wings on it, although... Wait! This lion face wasn't on here before! When did it...
The winged lion is our guardian deity. He was imprisoned at the very bottom of the dungeon by the Mad Mage. However, the lion still guides us by telling us prophecies by way of our dreams. And those prophecies are why my grandfather left for the surface. Sir Laios, there is more to the prophecy. With the winged sword in their hand, the hero will defeat the Mad Mage, and thus rise as the country's new king.
Wait! You can't be serious!
He just picked up that sword by complete accident!
It was no accident. The fact the sword is in this room with us means it was something preordained. Now, Sir Laios, can you please promise me something? Promise me you'll defeat the Mad Mage and free everyone in this village.
But Can you please let me think about it?
You gotta turn him down. Why bother giving them hope like that?
Because I can't flat out refuse. Kensuke, when'd you even get like this, huh, buddy? Maybe it was when you got eaten by the dungeon cleaners. I was actually so nervous during all that, I couldn't really taste any of the food they made for us.
You've got some nerve, you know that?
Specifically requested by the party, huh?
It really didn't have that much flavor to begin with.
Huh?
He said they have no appetite, so they don't need to eat anything. I think it's safe to assume that's why they're not very good at cooking. I just realized something. The people in this village, they don't really need to tend fields and use dishware, so why bother keeping them around? What was the point in wasting all that energy to continue maintaining them for the last 1,000 years or so? I reckon it's because they actually do need those things. It helps them keep their sanity, and gives them a reason to live. Laios, when we were with the Orc Chief on the 3rd floor, I still remember exactly what you told him.
What did I say again?
Well, make sure you take the night to think about it.
Do you mind if I sleep in here too?
Go sleep in the room they gave you.
But I don't want to be alone in there. And Isutsumi's being weird. Come on, scoot over.
Just sleep on the floor.
His hands were so cold. Something smells good. Hey, Senshi?
Oh.
There you are.
Oh, you're awake now.
Good morning to you.
I see you made breakfast.
Isn't it great? Mr. Senshi's an amazing chef.
Yeah, you're right. Senshi's the best there is.
So tasty.
Yad, do you want to try some too?
But I won't be able to taste it.
Here.
Oh, it's warm, and it's soft as well.
Your sense of taste is almost like a muscle. If you don't exercise it regularly, then it gets weak. So, start building it back up by enjoying textures first.
Got it.
Good. Stay still.
A very long time ago, I used to dine with my parents and grandfather like this. Always next to my grandfather was Thistle, who you may know as the Mad Mage. My great-grandfather first brought him to the castle as a court jester. They say that the two of them were raised like brothers. Once my grandfather ascended the throne, Thistle was asked to learn magic and excelled in it. These lands were originally filled with dwarven and elven artifacts, so there was likely black magic mixed in too. Thistle soon became obsessed with power and eventually cast a spell of immortality on us.
Actually, we've been wanting to talk to him. Do you know where he is right now?
Talk to him? You're asking for the impossible. A normal conversation is out of the question. We went through great trouble to help my grandfather escape. Those suspected of helping were executed. But if you just want to meet him, the mage's eyes have started gathering because they've noticed a change here. The Mad Mage himself will appear before long. This dungeon is an extension of his arms and legs. You are aware of his power, aren't you?
We are, but we still need to see him.
I don't know if you'll be able to talk, but go seek help from the winged lion that is imprisoned deep within the dungeon. He might be able to subdue the mage's power.
You can get inside the castle walls through here, meaning you'll be able to return to the dungeon.
Here you go. Take this with you.
Thanks, you're too kind.
Let's not give them too much. It'll be a huge burden for those carrying them.
What does that mean?
Simply that you'll be leaving this place the same way you came.
Thank you. All of you.
Good luck.
I know I shouldn't say this, but do you really think they're the chosen ones?
I truly wish to think so.
Hey, Yad.
Oh, Thistle.
Tell me, who were you just talking to?
Can we stop falling?
Wait, this is...
Ow, my back.
It's an ancient dwarven cistern.
So it's this whole place, huh? Which part of it are we in? My compass isn't working. I guess I should have assumed this would happen, though. Typical dwarves.
It looks like the remains of a defensive point. Right? Oh, does he have traveling sickness?
Probably, since dwarves have sensitive semicircular canals.
Is it the same for gnomes as well?
That, on top of mana sickness, I'd assume.
How do we get here?
Oh, you're back?
Wait, what?
You okay?
Just rest here for a bit. We're gonna take a look around.
Jill, you see these symbols on this pillar?
Oh, yeah. I do see something.
Write down the symbols on the other pillars that are around us. I can tell roughly where we are that way.
How do you know a thing like that?
These types of places always have some kind of hidden code in them. Well, I guess in this case, it just goes to show that not all dwarves have a great sense of direction. I know where we are. Looks like we're somewhere in the southeastern part.
Hey! Guys, we found something!
Oh, that was fast.
We might have found where Fallon is!
You're saying these are Fallon's tracks?
She noticed us getting closer and ran, but it was definitely her. The silhouette said it all, right?
It seemed a lot closer to a griffin to me.
Remind me what a griffin is.
Its upper half's a bird, and its lower half is a lion.
There aren't records of this dungeon ever having a griffin. Is this scent familiar?
We're not dogs, you know.
It reeks of beast.
Either way, we need to catch up to it.
No, we don't.
Huh?
We don't? But why?
Well, it's just...
It might be Fallon, Senshi.
Oh, over there. I've never seen that kind of mushroom before. Let's cook it.
Seriously?
They look vaguely familiar to me. That said, I'm pretty sure they're poisonous, so don't eat them.
I really don't like griffins.
Why are you so scared of a monster you've never even seen?
Whatever, let's just go!
No, please, wait a minute! It's too dangerous out here!
Move!
I knew it! A griffin! How cool! It's my first time seeing one!
A griffin.
So I got all worked up for nothing?
Here it comes!
Leave it to me! Now, it's too fast!
Senshi! Don't run away with your back turned to it! Senshi! Oh no. It happened so fast, I was useless.
Did anyone see if he had a weapon on him?
He didn't have one.
We have to go find him.
Maybe someone should climb on top of each pillar to look?
Ain't gonna be me, though.
Which way did they go? We can't do anything if they're somewhere up high. We won't even find his corpse. He has no way to defend himself. Are we really never gonna see him again? Marcel, how do we save Senshi?
I'll use a familiar to find him.
You're going to summon a monster?
It's not so much summoning one as it is creating one. There are 3 types of summoning. 1, taking control of existing spirits or monsters. The conditions for it are complicated, and it's likely the Lord of the Dungeon will notice. 2, turning plants or animals into monsters. This one also isn't ideal because you need a lot of prep time. 3, making them yourself. That's what I'll be doing.
That one sounds the most difficult.
It is if you're trying to make a fully independent creature, but for now, we just need it to be able to move at least. While I prep the magic circle, can you gather all the meat we have in the pan?
Sure thing.
That's everything? It'd be nice if you could find a bit more.
There, that's it. Although we do have some cheese and eggs.
Veggies too!
Guess it'd still add to the calories. Bring them.
Right! What monster are you making? Is it gonna obey you? Could you teach me how to...
No! Go and get yourself certified to handle dangerous magic first!
Wait, is that really a thing? So, who exactly is that old dwarf guy anyway? How'd he end up in your party in the first place? And why is he so obsessed with making food?
Huh? How do you not know the answer to that? You all act like you're old buddies!
I mean, I suppose we've never had a chance to ask.
I can relate not wanting to discuss personal matters with people. Although, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. There are several things that I'm still hung up on. Do you remember what he said to us back when we first met him? It's been a decade since he started researching monster food in this dungeon. But this dungeon was only discovered 6 years ago.
That's true.
Also, every single piece of cookware he uses is made from high-quality metal. He was able to decipher ancient dwarven codes. He's afraid of a monster from a floor we just reached, and he always treats me like a child.
Isn't that last one a misunderstanding?
No. People who don't know about our kind usually jump to that conclusion. They don't realize that half-foots are another race. So they assume that we become a tall man or a dwarf when we get older. However, that only comes from a few regions like the East. If he's lived here 10 years, there's no reason he shouldn't know. Could it be that Senshi isn't from the surface?
Sometime after we rescue him, why don't we ask him to reintroduce himself to us?
Spelai yeptom Lufams spelai viralo indom rispa. Martis tilnunto istom els anjakant elementalento.
Is it over now?
It should be. Let's try to open the lid.
What's wrong?
Its vision is overlapping with my own, and it feels awful. Can someone put a blindfold on me? How can the Mad Mage send out so many of these things and also process their info all at once? I'm curious.
You can think about that stuff later. Senshi first.
I'll look for abnormalities based on the dungeon cleaners and spirits around here. Follow my familiar.
Are you not going to be able to keep up?
Do you know how hard it is to walk while flying?
I'm gonna carry her. Would you two mind carrying our bags? And up we go.
Wait, I'm scared.
Grab around here.
No way! Are you trying to make me fall?
Stop moving so much!
The hell's she doing with her arms?
I guess this is what makes her feel safe.
The dungeon cleaners are flocking to it. That's the place. Senshi! There, found him. The griffin trapped him on a pillar up ahead.
I see. Griffins do that?
We're here to save you, Senshi. Can you tell it's me?
A fly?
Crap. How do I get him down?
Just be careful, Marcel. Griffins have exceptional vision. It'll already be watching you before you even notice it.
I lost my eyes up there.
Griffins' bodies are very functional. Their wings are powerful, and their graceful bodies allow them to adapt quickly. Plus, their sharp beak and claws, they're near impossible to avoid. Creatures are the way they look because of necessity. They have no need to just be aesthetically pleasing.
Fine then. What shape should it take to match up to a griffin? You sure that horn is necessary?
This shape will make it a lot more aerodynamic, so now it'll be able to move much quicker. Do you remember the wyverns that the Mad Mage had patrolling? They were as fast as an arrow. Let's try to aim for that shape. Send it out like this and see the difference it makes.
It moves so fast now! I think this'll work! Until Senshi's back on the ground, I'll try to distract the griffin! Everyone else cover me and prepare for battle!
Why is she flapping?
Maybe it gives her a sense of unity.
Alright, Senshi, grab onto this rope! Now, the next move is... so fast! I have to lead it away! Come on, over here! Just get to the ground and... It got me again. This is bad. I can't even compete with it. What do I do?
You can leave everything to me! I've got this! I'll make it way stronger! I'll put more horns here, arrange the fangs, equip it with sharp claws, add some scales, and give it 2 heads! Now all of its strength and abilities are doubled! It breathes fire and ice! So cool!
How can it win a fight against a griffin? Does it need more attack or more defense?
No!
It doesn't need claws or fangs.
Something fast, elegant, and beautiful. What I need is the resolution and ego to create a creature made solely to save Senshi!
It was in that moment that all of Marcel's thoughts and her prayers manifested into a miracle.
I shall bestow you with a name. Silver wings that will soar the heavens! I summon thee, Skyfish!
So... stupid.
Shut up! It's fine! Now then, time to fly! So fast!
It moves so creepily!
I'm going all out! Everyone, prepare for battle!
What the hell is she doing now?
Her best, or something close.
Whoa! It's hard to control this thing! Alright, now this time, I'll turn around and... pierce through!
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
We should probably take a good rest. You go relax over there, Senshi, while I do the cooking.
Thank you. Rest in peace, my skyfish.
Whoa! This is actually pretty cool. Vegetables are packed in there like organs. Did you need it for something?
No, not really, but...
Senshi?
It's fine. Do whatever.
Chop up the summoned creature into the desired length. Trim off the wings at the base. Squeeze out all the moisture with a scrap of cloth. Salt and pepper. Take the wings and roll them. Dunk each piece of meat you chopped earlier into a mixture of flour, egg, and water. Then fry. For the wings, quickly dip them in oil to cook them. Serve with a sauce and it's ready.
This is seriously the perfect fusion of meat and veggies.
If you say so.
You think summoning spells could play a big part in the art of cooking?
I sure hope not, considering you need to sacrifice a week's worth of ingredients.
Damn it, I knew I should have brought some of that ale with me.
Make sure you eat more than just the wings, Izutsumi.
Nuh-uh.
Have a bite, Senshi. Worried about the griffin? Would draining its blood help? Maybe.
No, that's not it. I'm just not all that hungry at the moment.
Hey, Senshi. My name is Chilchuk. I was born in a small village found in a basin to the northeast. Since about 10 years ago, I've been doing odd jobs in various dungeons. Picklocking, translation, even being the middleman. Also, I have a wife and kids, but for reasons I haven't seen them in a while. Well, that about sums it up for my backstory. You mind telling us some stuff about you? How'd you end up living in this dungeon? Did something happen?
My name is Senshi of Izganda. I used to be a member of a small mining group. And while I say a mining group, we weren't actually looking to collect ore. What we were really after were ruins that stood before the war, hoping to strike it rich. But ore is most of what we dug up each day, of course. If we were lucky, we would come across a few relics like cogwheels and lenses every once in a while. Then one day, after some usual digging, we dug our way to something huge. An ancient castle, brilliantly shining with gold. That's right. It was this very dungeon.
Then it wasn't just some old folk tale after all. The ancient kingdom they said was destroyed really did exist.
This gold's the real deal.
This is incredible.
Hey, I think we should all go back up to the surface. If we're gonna explore, we should prep first, don't you think?
Wait, what's all this nonsense you're spouting?
Senshi, you sure you've got iron running through your veins like the rest of us? Don't push yourself. You can stay here if you want.
No, I want gold too!
I was afraid to be left alone, so I lied. I really didn't like that place, and to make matters worse, my normally ambitious party members started acting a bit too ambitious. As we went deeper and deeper, their eyes seemed to glow in the darkness. It was like they were being drawn in by something. Then suddenly, the nightmare began.
What happened?
It was a monster. This huge bird, I think, came from out of nowhere. Then it killed poor Totan. These ruins, they've evolved into a dungeon.
The fear finally snapped them out of their trance, but by then, we didn't know how to find our way back.
We're not trapped in here, are we?
Dungeons are always linked to the surface, so there's gotta be a way out. Let's calm down and search for the exit.
We wandered the dungeon, doing our best to avoid any monsters. But it was odd. When we got thirsty, there'd be a spring. When we got tired, a room where we could rest would appear. One person even said a woman would try to seduce them from the shadows. Eventually, we ran out of rations.
We'll die from starvation at this rate. We gotta find food, even if that means fighting for it.
What do you mean?
Basically, at this point, we gotta eat or be eaten.
Ingvar, Brigand, I want both of you to take shields and be our defense. Null and I will use our weapons to push the monsters back, and Senshi, you stay right here and make a detailed map of the area. Move out! That bird monster showed up again. That bastard always taking flight to get away.
I'll go with you next time you search for food.
Enough! You'll only get in the way. I've already found some food. Eat your fill of it. I felt awful for getting hungry, even though I never did anything. Our days became a desperate search for food instead of a way to the surface. The bird continued to chase us relentlessly. Every time we fought it, we'd lose someone. Now, pressed for food, we were forced to eat our horse. A four-legged eagle, no doubt about it. That bird monster is a griffin.
Why does it have such a grudge against us? Doesn't even seem like it's all that hungry.
I reckon because it probably enjoys killing. It's just part of a monster's natural instinct, I suppose. But don't you worry. The next time it shows up, we're gonna roast it whole and eat it. Here, give thanks for the meat Ann provided and eat up. What the hell are you thinking, Dylan? You gave most of the food we had left to that good-for-nothing kid. He's only 36 and still growing. He needs all he can get. It's our responsibility as adults to take care of the young'uns. Now's not the time for that. And what good are we if we can't even nurture the next generation of dwarves?
I'm so hungry. If there really is iron flowing through my veins, then surely I can eat these rocks.
Hey! You're hiding some food from us, aren't you? Stop it! What do you think you're doing? It's his fault! Let's take this outside, since she looks pretty scared. The yelling gradually got more and more intense. I heard sounds of fighting, and suddenly, some horrifying screams. After that, it became eerily quiet.
What happened out there? Where's Brigand?
Enough questions. You shouldn't look outside. We both got attacked by the griffin. I managed to land the killing blow on it, but Brigand wasn't so lucky. When I looked at Gillen's helmet, there was a dent in it that looked like he got struck with a blunt weapon. Let's start cooking that griffin. If we cut it up and make soup out of it, we can last a few more days. The griffin soup was just meat boiled in water. The flavor itself was horrible due to the smell and toughness of the meat. But I couldn't stop eating. I chewed and chewed, taking my time to finish it. Gillen said he needed to take a leak, then slowly staggered outside. He never walked back through that door. I'd been left there, all alone. I didn't have the courage to try to venture outside the room. I couldn't bring myself to leave, but I rationed out the rest of the meat and closely studied all the maps I'd drawn up until then. Eventually, I figured out the rules of the codes written on the walls. And once I felt ready, I finally left the room. There weren't any corpses. Some critters must have come by in search of food and picked everything clean. After I left, I was captured by the orcs, and they confined me as a prisoner in their settlement for a while. But I got to know them and learned they were a good-natured bunch. In exchange for teaching them ancient Dwarvish, they taught me how to identify which mushrooms I could and couldn't eat, and how to hold my own against monsters. And with that knowledge, I managed to get back up to the surface. But when I thought about everything that had happened in the dungeon, I couldn't bring myself to return to my homeland. I lived moved around the dungeon and its shallower levels. It wasn't too long before the dungeon became connected to the town, and lots of adventurers started to pass through. I had so much anxiety over whether or not it was griffin meat in that soup. I had all that time ago. Every time I ate something, I'd remember that distinct flavor. All the monster meat I've eaten so far has never even come close to how it tasted. And that's the reason why I ran away from the griffin earlier. I'm afraid to finally learn the truth.
How horrible.
Senshi. Well, we got that, Griffin. You want to eat it? I just thought it might help. You don't want to have all that in the back of your head for the rest of your life, do you? If it's the same, you can relax. But if it's a completely different flavor, then that sucks. But at least you would have an answer.
That's a terrible plan. Is this guy serious?
It's your call, Senshi.
You're right, Laios. Guess I should try some.
Are you sure?
All right. In that case, let's do our best to recreate Senshi's soup. And we'll start by slicing off some meat. The top half and bottom half taste totally different from each other. So let's grab both.
You just want to eat both.
Such amazing muscles. A typical carnivore. I wonder why that other one kept pursuing Senshi's party. It killed them, but it didn't care about eating them. Oh, you mentioned you had a horse, right? Did you know they're a griffin's favorite thing to eat? So then why didn't it go after the horse first?
Don't know.
I'll go boil some water.
A griffin's weapons are its front claws and its beak, but neither of those things would have left a dent in a helmet like that. So whatever attacked Gillen most likely wasn't a griffin. With that said, what about the others? Marcel and I mistook Fallon for a griffin, so Senshi's party could have been wrong too. After all, there are several large monsters that have wings. Cockatrice, basilisk, harpy, siren, pegasus, simurgh, roc. Out of those, which one could attack with blunt force?
The water's boiling now.
We just boil it? Should we add anything?
No, that's it.
It'll be a flavorless soup, though. Maybe I could garnish it. Come to think of it, you said the orcs taught you how to differentiate mushrooms, right? Have you ever seen those before?
Nope, those are new to me.
Marcel, you got this, right?
Hey! You come this far and then just dump it on me?
What's wrong with you? Whatever, we're done here. Even if we do this, Senshi isn't
No. We went through the trouble, so I'll eat it. I'll accept the results no matter what they are. It's ready. This flavor, it's nothing at all like what I tasted back then. I guess it's exactly what I feared it was.
Senshi,
It's fine. At least I know now. Gillen wanted me to survive no matter what the cost, so I'll carry that with me for the rest of my life.
Laios, you big idiot! You just traumatized some more!
Griffin meat smells gamey, and the texture of it makes it hard to chew. The worst part's the bad aftertaste. So, what Senshi had eaten back then wasn't actually Griffin. And it definitely wasn't human. The monster that attacked them was a hippogriff. I'm sure of it.
So what's the difference?
A griffin's lower half is a lion, while a hippogriff's is more horse-like. The one from back then must have been after Senshi's horse. It was either curious about it or was in heat. Also, hippogriffs have something that griffins don't have. And that's hind legs with hooves. It's over if you get kicked. A kick so strong, it'd even dent metal. And there you have it, Senshi. If what you'd eaten before was really a hippogriff, then of course this soup has a completely different flavor.
I appreciate it, Laios. Hearing that does ease my mind a bit. Even if there's no way to know how a hippogriff tastes.
Well then, why don't we find out?
Huh?
Let's compare this with the taste of some hippogriff meat.
Hey, wait a minute! Aren't you supposed to say the truth is still unknown, but at least there's a ray of hope and end it there?
Laios, do you even know where to find a hippogriff?
Of course. There's one right under our noses. Previously, there's been sightings of them in this dungeon. And there's something we should have realized sooner. We defeated a griffin that was never reported to even be here. Why's that? It's because there was an accomplice that helped complicate the situation.
An accomplice?
The changelings. There's a related folktale that derives from your birthplace, Chilchuck. Have you ever heard of the replacement child? It's when a child gets replaced with a monster. A child will go out to play in the woods and return looking like a troll version of themselves. For a while, people thought it was some kind of magic, but only recently discovered that it was because of these mushroom-shaped monsters. Any creature who steps into a ring of them will end up changing just a little bit. Once people realized that, they got rid of them, so they're rare now. But to think they'd grow here. The way it grabbed Senshi but didn't eat him, the way it kicked and killed Marcille's familiar. I'm almost positive this monster isn't actually a griffin. Time to find out. Take the griffin meat and place it inside the changeling's fairy ring.
Oh, it's totally different now.
It looks even tastier with the marbling. All right, let's make some soup.
Senshi!
Well, flavors can change pretty drastically based on certain conditions, so...
No, it's not that. It's just, I've always dreamed of drinking the soup again one day. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. You know, living in this place for as long as I have has shown me something. This dungeon has a strong response to human greed and desires. Fortune, knowledge, fame. It tends to be a lot more lenient towards those who don't ask anything of it, like the Yorks. Once you want something from this place, it bears its fangs. From this point onward, on top of trying to save Fallon so you can bring her back, you're all gonna want to find the Mad Mage and the Winged Lion so you can break the spell. The dungeon's sure to get even more ruthless towards you. Regardless, there's still plenty of things I'd like to teach you to help you reach those goals. So, will you let me keep tagging along?
Of course, please do. Right. Now that that's over, let's keep moving. How is everyone feeling?
Freezing.
I'm dying.
What else could this be but food poisoning? We've eaten all sorts of different stuff up to now. But we can't let something like this be the end of us. Fallon. How long did I sleep? I feel lighter. Guess the food poisoning passed. Thank goodness. I thought we were gonna die. Huh? What's going on? Oh, Marcille! Do you see this? I definitely shrunk, right? Wait, she shrank too? Hey, Senshi, we've got a huge problem here. Wake! Who are you?
Why the hell are you guys so noisy?
Chill. Mr. Chilchuck, sir? From the looks of it, we accidentally ended up stepping inside the changeling ring.
But of all things, why this?
It changed a hippogriff into a griffin, so this isn't too out of the ordinary. I'm a dwarf now. Senshi is an elf. Marcille is a half-foot. Chilchuck is a tall man. And Izutsumi is a dog.
I mean, she's probably a kobold.
Oh yeah, with cat ears. So, how do we return to our normal bodies?
Maybe we can go back the same way we came.
If we step inside the ring again, it might reverse, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But look outside.
Oh, the path is different now. While we were trying to sleep, our bodies kept shaking. But it was really the dungeon shifting instead?
I don't know if this is the way we came, but let's try to head back. My luggage feels so light. Marcel, let me help you with that.
Thank you, Laios.
This body is great. I can still see even though it's dark. And I could probably beat Namari in arm wrestling. How are you feeling? Everything good?
This body's heavy and it feels like I'm engulfed in some kind of thick curtain.
I'm guessing your senses got a lot duller.
Yeah, and I strangely feel calmer than I did before. Well, either way, it's nice to look down on you guys.
Isn't this?
So now we find this door?
This takes us deeper, huh?
We were trying to go back, but ended up moving forward anyway.
Someone camped here.
That means other adventurers have been by.
Laios, do you think whoever was here might know how to fix this?
I'm gonna guess that they didn't go through this door. I think they used a teleportation spell to leave.
Oh, then what do we do?
I've been thinking about that. Maybe we see if we can find the winged lion.
Huh?
Doesn't seem like the dungeon has any intention of letting us go yet. So instead of us trying to fight it, it's probably better if we move forward. And, I mean, once we're back on the surface, it'll be easy to fix this. I'm not saying we should stay like this forever.
Are you an idiot? You don't care because you got turned into a long-living race.
He's right, though. These bodies haven't been that inconvenient so far.
Is a change in ear size really so concerning?
Okay, so if we're gonna move forward, what are we supposed to do about this door? Everyone's making a fuss because it won't open, right?
Think you can pick the lock, Chilchuck?
I can't do it if there's no physical lock. I'm guessing it's locked with magic.
I do sense magic flowing through it, although I'd need time, money, and tools to decipher it.
John! Can you hear me? What do we do now?
Please, Mr. Wicked Lion, we need your help!
Laios, your stupid sword! There's something coming out of it!
Kensuke?
Wait, did it get bigger?
I thought being in the cold for so long killed him.
The door is... so do you think this means the Winged Lion is trying to help us out?
Well, it could be him or Yod, I guess. We should say thanks regardless. We thank you, whether you're the Winged Lion or Yod!
Hey! I just heard something move!
Huh? Oh, those are gargoyles! Prepare yourselves! Gargoyles are moving stone statues. Hit them, and you're the one who will get hurt, so be careful!
Looks like I'm useless here. I'm just gonna stay out of the way.
What? Why the hell's it chasing me? Because you're the one who stands out most!
You're tall now, dumbass! You need to fight too!
You gotta be joking! Chilchuck!
He'll be fine. It didn't even hit.
Wait, what happened?
Wow, there's so many pretty rainbows in here.
Is this mana sickness from one spell? This isn't good. Izutsumi, I need you to... Stay, Izutsumi. Don't move until I tell you to. The noise and smell of blood have her all wound up. If she attacks, she won't stop till one of them's dead. Senshi, use your... Hey, why don't you have your pan?
Because it's heavy.
My sword and the pan are much lighter now. In this state, I can beat them myself. Although, to be honest, with this body, I'm getting tired faster. Oh no. We're going to lose here. Alright, we gotta run for it. Senshi, you take Marcel and get through the door. Look, he's Yuzumi. See this, yeah? Face the bell! Chulchuk, here. Use the pan lid. Start running. What do we do? These bodies are an inconvenience after all. I'm starting to regret my decision.
It can't be helped now. We just have to pray that we'll find some of those mushrooms up ahead. Yep, these are genuine dwarven ruins, all right.
You think those mushrooms grow in a place like this? It's really hot in here.
Let's make something to eat. You know, I understand now why Senshi starts cooking all of a sudden. In this body, I get hungry faster than before.
You say that, but I've never seen Amari start cooking full meals out of nowhere.
Cooking is simply what I do while I'm self-reflecting.
Take flour, water, salt, and eggs and knead them together. Then let it rest. While you're waiting, add some chopped up onions and other vegetables to the minced meat and mix it all up. Make a cylinder out of the rested dough, cut into equal parts, and roll flat. Put the filling on the flattened dough and then wrap. How odd. Preparing the food in silence like that really helped me calm down.
I think we went a little overkill.
They turned out well, huh?
It's ready.
The shape of it is pretty familiar, but it's weird because it doesn't smell like it should.
You've never had them with potatoes or cheese?
These are typically fried from where I'm from.
Now it's time to dig in.
Be careful, otherwise you'll burn yourself.
Oh, you think? Oh, this is good. Strangely almost better than normal. Did changing races affect our taste buds too?
No, these are good no matter who's eating them. Strange, isn't it? Every region and race makes their dumplings in completely different ways, but in the end they're all still delicious. Yeah, that's right! That basically applies to all of us too. Even though we've changed a little bit, we're still just the same person in the end. We're gonna make it work. Well, I guess that wraps everything up now.
Yeah, in your head, maybe.
Anyway, this place is so unique. What exactly is it?
It's basically a type of defensive point that the dwarves built.
Defensive point?
It's from back when the elves and dwarves were in a war. You didn't learn about this in school? Both sides battled in an arms race to make more advanced technology, which ended up being catastrophic. Ever since, the dwarves and elves have feared that history would eventually repeat itself, so they've limited technology use inside the dungeons. The conflict between races was especially intense within this dungeon, so there will be a lot of disputes when it comes to acquiring it.
Yeah, well, regarding that, if the elves happen to come after us, you'll be able to do something to fix it, right?
Huh? Wait, why me?
You must have connections! Your mother was a court magician! You told us that, didn't you?
I mean, yeah, I did, but...
Calm down. Either way, she's a half-foot at the moment. If anybody talks with the elves, it's him.
I shall do my best.
Let's find a way to get us all back to normal as soon as possible, yeah?
Agreed.
Hey, Chilchuck. You mind slowing down a bit? The floor's full of gaps and it's hard to walk on.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Let's take a little break.
Sure, whatever you say, Grandpa.
There's something I've been wondering. In these bodies, what's the gap between our actual age and the age we look? Laios, how old are you?
I'm 26 years old.
Senshi, now that he's a dwarf, how old does Laios look to you?
I would say around 60.
Dwarves live about 2.5 times longer than tall men. So if I'm 26 as a tall man, I'd be 65 as a dwarf.
If our appearance adjusts our age relative to what race we are, I'm kind of worried about our remaining lifespan. Will we age at the rate we did before we transformed? Or will that change based on our new bodies? Hey, Marcel, if you think that doesn't affect you, you're wrong, since you're a half-foot now. If it's the latter, you'll only live till about 50 years old. In less than 40 years, you're gonna get all old and wrinkly and then die.
A half-foot's lifespan is that short? I thought they lived to 100.
There are some who live that long.
But it's pretty rare. I'm only kidding. What I'm actually trying to say is if that was the case, then this mushroom is too good to be true. There are tons of people out there who would pay a fortune to become another race, but have never seen this mushroom in the markets. It means the change is only temporary, or has some kind of awful side effect.
Side effects, huh? Possibly. I thought about using the changelings for something, but I don't think it'd go well.
What kind of something?
You want to be a demi-human, don't you?
No, that's not it. I was honestly thinking more in regards to Fallon.
What about her?
Now, this is all hypothetical, but what if everything worked out and we defeated the Mad Mage?
I've learned my lesson.
Fallon regains her sanity.
What was I just doing?
Fallon's back! We return to the surface. Man, that was really rough, wasn't it? She scares people. So, in that case, having a dragon's lower half would be a problem.
Hold on! Let's hear what he has to say.
I thought about hiding that part by putting her in a hole.
What can I get ya?
However, a large monster can't survive in a human town with how thin the mana is. Like how a fish can't survive outside of water. Fallon might not be able to live among humans anymore. Unless we use those mushrooms. With the changelings, we could change her lower half into another type of dragon that's smaller. And that way, Fallon could live in town after all!
What? So stupidly optimistic.
Though, I won't deny wanting to change into something else too. Tall men don't have any kind of special trait, which makes us plain.
Chilchuck, do you hear something strange?
Oh, do you think it's the dwarven relic or something?
No, it's like stones scraping against each other. From what I can tell, it actually sounds like it's getting closer. This is bad. The gargoyles found us!
You idiot! Did you really not shut the door all the way?
We need to hurry and get out of here before they catch up to us.
They're just gonna keep chasing us unless we do something. Let's set up an ambush and take them down.
But, Laios...
I'll draw them to me. Chilchuck, get the pan. Izutsumi, attack from behind. Senshi, wait for an opening. Marcel, where are they?
I told you! They're right there! Laios!
Damn it! Watch out, everyone!
Now do you understand why I quickly run off and find a place to hide? Don't stand around people's legs.
You say that, but...
You're clumsy no matter what body you're in, huh? This way! Where did this smoke come from? Did you cast something?
Are you two hurt?
No, we're fine. It went right between our arms.
Good. You mind grabbing Kensuke for me?
Sure. Has it always looked like this?
No.
How and when did it change then?
You think that maybe the smoke we saw was actually
changeling spores?
But hang on. There wasn't a mushroom ring anywhere near here.
Our arms were a ring when it passed through them.
Wait, so that means...
Quit buzzing around, damn it!
You guys! Grab each other's hands and make a circle right now!
Think before you open your mouth for once!
Just trust me, okay?
Well...
What do we do now? Is this it?
We're gonna have the gargoyle pass through our arms. If my theory is correct, then the gargoyle should change into something else.
All right, it's time!
The wall's in that direction! Come this way!
Stop! You're hurting me!
Oh, oh. It can't fly away anymore!
Come on, let's surround it!
We did it! Where'd it go?
Look!
This is the gargoyle?
It really did change. I see. It works like this too? So non-living things transform faster.
Miles!
Are you okay?
My head hurts, but I'm fine. Dwarves' bodies are as tough as they say. Doesn't seem like it's gonna come down here.
How are we supposed to get it to pass through our arms?
Marcel,
Yeah?
What if we...
it should work.
What should...
Let's do it.
Right. We're gonna bring ourselves closer to it and get it to attack us.
Hey,
Keep in rhythm
what
so
if
we run in sync. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and... It's making its move. You ready to do this?
Ready? Ready for what?
Ready and... Take to the sky, Marcel!
Good riddance.
It's kind of anticlimactic, but if you wash off the spores stuck to your body, you'll go back to normal.
Can you please not?
All it is water, so it's fine. Gotta rinse the spores off thoroughly. We're basically the mushroom's seed bed right now. I think I finally understand why the mushrooms behave the way they do. An animal steps into a changeling ring and transforms. They get shunned by their kind, then they die, and eventually become new changelings.
What an awful side effect.
Since we're not gargoyles, it's gonna take some time to go back to how we were. Why don't we prepare a meal while we wait?
Very well.
Kensuke, it's hard to believe that this is you now. Maybe it's a bit of a stretch to think the mushrooms were the cause of this. Will washing you change you back?
What's on the menu?
We have some leftover dumplings, so I'll be boiling those.
Really? Again?
Is there a problem with that?
Nah, I'm just kind of sick of them.
Sick of them?
Wish I could be that carefree.
Let's cook them another way. Heat some oil in a frying pan, then gently put the dumplings in. Oh, hot! When golden brown, remove the dumplings and blot the excess oil. On top of Izutsumi having a small appetite, she won't eat anything she doesn't like. So it's important I take extra care to make sure she eats her fill. Tell me, what do you think?
You just fried them.
Would you not?
Huh? What if... Oh, it changed its shape. It seems as though the mouth does indeed act as a changeling ring. And there are many different kinds of dumplings in the world.
What if eating that makes mushrooms start sprouting inside our stomachs?
That didn't happen when we ate the hippogriff meat, thanks to digestion. Isn't it great? Now then, Izutsumi, help me set the dishware. It's ready.
So much variety.
There's Barrow-S meat in this one.
Oh, lamb meat, huh? The insides changed too.
No way, I got cheese.
This one tastes sweet.
I can't figure out the meat in mine.
Hey, keep your stupid legs out of my face!
Neat! My body is finally back to normal.
Damn it, what a lousy way to wake up.
Thank goodness.
I've never been happier.
All right, I think we should start heading out.
Actually, let's change into lighter clothing first. It's pretty warm on this floor.
You know, this is the perfect temperature for creatures to breed in. Though the more we keep going, who knows if we're gonna see all that much life up ahead. I should have made some sausage to prepare for this kind of thing.
Hang on, didn't you make some before using the red dragon meat?
I did. But sadly, I lost all that.
That's so. It's no big deal.
Man, I hate it when it's hot.
Why are you covering your sword with a cloth?
What cloth?
Let me see it, Laios.
No, I would rather you didn't.
Let me see it now! So what should we do with him? My vote is that we form a circle and kick his ass. Go wash this off immediately.
You find anything?
All that's here is a strange building, but there's nowhere else to go.
What? You mean this thing?
Oh.
It's probably an automated trolley. Let's go inside and have a look.
I doubt this thing works anymore.
If we took it apart and sold it pieces, I bet it would sell pretty well.
Why is it moving?
Senshi, what the heck did you do?
It wasn't me. This might be the kind of trolley that moves when people board. I'm gonna try reading this information sign, so why don't you all just sit tight for a bit? I don't really think any of this is gonna help us. Well, I'm not sensing anything dangerous just yet, so why don't we try going as far as it'll take us? I guess I'll brew some tea.
What's that?
These are dryad seeds I roasted earlier. You draw the magic circle?
Think so. But I don't know if it's working right or not. Oh. It's a little bit slow, but it does seem to be heating.
So I've been meaning to ask, why'd you and your sister become adventurers anyway?
Huh? Us?
You two don't really strike me as get-rich-quick kind of folks.
It's a bit of a long story, but when I was in my teens, I got fed up with the people in my hometown. So I went to school, then joined the military. Unfortunately, I didn't fit in there either. At some point, I joined a passing merchant caravan.
Wait, he's a deserter?
I did chores for them as we gradually traveled south. Fallon was living at the magic school in the area, so I stopped by just to see her, but she insisted on following me. The two of us arrived at this island together. When we first got here, gold stripping was prospering, which meant there was plenty of guard work. Us taking those jobs is what led to us entering this dungeon. And that's our story.
Hard to believe you did all that without a single plan. Your whole thing makes sense, but why did Fallon tag along? I feel like her life would have been easier at school.
If I'm being honest, Fallon's childhood wasn't great for her. She had a talent for magic, but was shunned for it. I got sick of living in that environment, So I left the village a year before she did. Until magic school, no. Until she met Marcille, she probably ate her meals alone. When I think about it, it hurts my heart. Though, mentally, Fallon's a lot tougher than I could ever dream of being, so it's quite possible she didn't let it bother her. Regardless, I decided I'd never leave Fallon behind again. Not till she meets someone new that she wants to be with all the time, anyway.
What are you doing? Stop it!
Fallon, she would always pick up weird things and bring them to me. Like strange smelling fruits or bits of grass and herbs. I never knew why she chose me specifically.
I bet she wanted to eat that stuff with you.
I want to eat another good meal with her again.
I'm sure we will soon.
With the way I'm looking at it, Fallon is most like bacon and eggs right now. You know, if we're comparing souls to eggs like before. There's an egg on some bacon, and they're stuck together. However, it still seems possible to separate them cleanly. That's how I see Fallon. In comparison, Izutsumi is like a mixed omelet. If you work hard enough at it, you can remove the various ingredients, but I imagine that would probably cause the egg portion of it to fall apart. Because of that, in Izutsumi's particular case, we need to find a more delicate and elaborate method to help her.
Then what you're saying is, if we manage to cut off her lower half, then we'll be able to turn Fallon into a human again? It can't possibly be that simple.
At the time, I made sure to preserve some of the dragon meat in order for us to eat it later, but all of it ended up turning back into flesh and blood and fused with Fallon. However, there were parts of the meat that didn't return to the dragon, and that was everything we all ate for dinner that night. Meat digested by another creature loses its identity. In this dungeon where life and death are completely ambiguous, that could very well be the one clear rule it has. So basically, if we ate the entire dragon, isn't it perfectly reasonable to assume that it would drive its soul away from Fallon?
What can I say? I never expected all that from you. I thought you would be opposed to that stuff.
Don't get me wrong, I'm still against reviving people. But as far as we've seen, Fallon is still alive. Your main focus right now is to find her and free her from the dungeon, isn't it? I'd be more than happy to help you out with that.
Eating the entire dragon? Sorry, but, how many servings do you think that is?
Why is that where your mind goes?
Because we need to know! This is the best plan we've come up with so far. Do you have any better ideas? In order to take claim to what you kill, you have to eat it first. Of course. Why didn't I think of that before? We've been doing exactly that this whole time! Although, she's huge. If we each ate 1 kilogram a day, then it'd take over 10 years to finish the whole thing.
You really think I could eat a kilogram's worth?
Considering the state she's in, we really don't have that kind of time.
Looks like we're gonna have to reach out to others for a little help, then. It's time to call on all those personal connections you've been building up.
You make it sound like I have more than I do.
I know there's more than 0. Surely some faces come to mind.
The orcs seem like they'd eat a lot, so that's promising. The Golden Castle residents, they won't have too much of an appetite, but they have the numbers and livestock to make up for it. And I think Namari and Shuro's parties would likely join if we appealed to their emotions. Oh, and there's Kabru, too! He seemed interested in monster cuisine. That's pretty much all I can think of.
That's plenty.
But still not enough to eat a dragon. One more mid-sized group would do it. Well, at the very least, our goal from here on out is to become crystal clear. 1. Release the winged lion from the depths of this dungeon. 2. With the lion's help, we finally neutralize the Mad Mage. 3. Gather people who are willing to assist in eating Fallon's dragon parts. I suddenly have hope this is gonna work.
It sounds like it's gonna be one hell of a party.
We're not gonna find a mid-sized group in the dungeon.
What's this feeling of uneasiness?
The dungeon air's become pretty stagnant. While you guys were down there this last time, it changed a decent amount again.
Wait, what do you mean?
You'll understand it when you see it. But, to be honest, I don't think these are the kind of changes the folks behind us will like.
Don't you dare consume that! There's something going on up there.
Walking mushrooms. If we took Fallon's dragon parts and cooked up some steaks, would that be a good garnish for them? Or maybe a stew would be better. We could make stock from
That's enough!
Now's not really the time to be crafting a Fallon menu.
I'm so hungry.
Let's start prepping something.
You got it.
Dungeon food. To eat or be eaten. There is no hierarchy here. Only the simple concept that eating is a privilege of the living. Ah, dungeon food. Delicious in dungeon.